All right. Okay. Hello, hello. Let me run an ad on Twitch real quick while no one's watching. Remove this. Move this. Ad. I don't care. How dare I say no one's watching? Dang. Y'all too quick. I forget that you get actual notifications whenever someone starts streaming. I've literally never looked at my notifications for Twitch. But like, to me, it's always an opportunity thing whenever I watch someone, right? It's like, I just happen to be on Twitch and I'm like, oh, this guy's live. I've never actually caught, unless I got really lucky, I've never actually caught like someone opening their stream. I always just kind of arrive midway in. I'm not built for Twitch, bro. I'm built for Deep Dungeon. Lala mad. Dude, this hair, I finally got the super nice hairstyle. This is fucking great on Lalofell. I mean, I'm sure this is great on everything, every like race, but this is great on Lalofell. It's just really good, dude. This is like the first normal looking long hairstyle we've had. Yes, then is the new one you get from doing from getting 99 oil. I love that hairstyle. I can already tell I'll be using it for a long time. I mean, it can't really not look good. That's the thing. It's like, it looks good with everything. And it doesn't clip. Well, let's not talk too fast. It probably clips with my, yeah, okay, so it clips with that, but yeah, I mean, I could have sold it. It would definitely have been the better choice for money, but I actually really wanted that one. So, but usually I would have sold it. Yeah, usually I sell until, usually I sell and then I buy it for myself. You know, like months after when it's cheap. That's what I did. I do for mounts anyway. But mounts, I don't really care about them as much because mounts is like, I mean, it's not like you use them in content. Okay, we have to figure out what we play today. Oh yeah, and also I made a lot of money yesterday. I'm not gonna lie, dude. I feel kind of bad for taking the money from the challenge. Like, part of me feels bad because it's like I streamed this basically. I streamed it like 2 hours after. Well, then I'm like, and I did it in the new Deep Dawn, right? So like, part of me feels like, am I robbing the money of someone? Like, am I robbing the new hot money that so many people could be going for? Part of me is like, I should maybe not get the money because it's not like I need it. But also another part of me is like, I really hate when someone's treated unfairly, but like in a positive or negative way, right? Because then I'm thinking about it. If I wasn't streaming and I ran the challenge, I would obviously take the money without feeling bad. So then, you know, seeing it from that perspective, I'm like, I should just take the money even if I'm streaming it and then not feel bad, right? Basically just have the same expectations. I mean, I'm competing the same as anyone else. Is the way I see it, at least. But yeah, today we're gonna attempt the Euro Cartos. I mean, I'm going for the Grand Slam, as you can see from my stream title. I'm gonna go for the Grand Slam, which is do all 4 SPs, and then we are 1 out of 4. And today we're gonna try Euro Cartos. So Euro Cartos is interesting. It's actually easier than the normal one, I think, because basically I have to get to 9. It doesn't really matter what I do, and then when I get to 90, I have to make the palms exactly the way they are. So then basically when I enter 91, I have all the palms you can see on screen, except I have also -1 clone, and I can't have an Onion Knight. So then basically the challenge is gonna be clear the 90s with these palms. But I look at these palms and I feel like that's pretty easy. Like, I honestly feel like it's pretty easy to clear with those. So, but like, I don't know, maybe I've been doing too much PT and so my perception is skewed a bit. And also, like, of course, if you look at the specific jobs, there's nothing like Black Mage, right? Like, it's obviously not very good jobs they put in. Now, in my opinion, tank is throwing. I don't think tank is a good idea for this. So it's gotta be a DPS. I'm taking between Red Mage and Dragoon. You need 3 ores and intuition. Okay, so I'm confused about this part. If I take it literally, if I look at this screenshot and I take it literally, I would just need to pick up 3 intuition bags in the 80s. And then I don't actually would need 3 intuition because it's always, you know, like, it's always a minimum. Like, it's always, like, of course it doesn't matter. Like, let's say I enter the last set with 0 size instead of 3, then it's fine. So then I'm assuming it's that. But to me, it makes more sense if they are asking for you to pick up 3 intuitions on the last set. Like, it makes more sense if that's what they're asking, right? So I'm unsure. But my feeling is it's just badly explained, and actually you need to pick up 3 bags on the last set. Because then it's the whole difficulty is in the last set, right? So it wouldn't really make sense that you pick up 3 bags in the 80s. Because then that's just free, right? I have a feeling it's for the last set. I did ask in the Discord. I'm hoping that there's going to be like a reply to me before we actually get to the last set. But if we get there and I still have no idea, I would probably keep 3 intuitions for the last set and then go for like the badge on the last set. Because I feel like that's the point of this. Like, basically, I think the point of this special challenge is clearing the last set with all these bombs, nothing else. And then also going for the badge, right? Because the badge, it makes sense. Because then the badge means you don't just leave every floor right away. You actually have to, like, go out of your way for them. Yeah. So anyway, I don't think a tank is a good idea. So we're gonna do a DPS. I think Dancer also, I'm not really up for it. It's like between Bard, Dragoon, and Red Mage. I personally feel like Red Mage might be better suited for me. Yeah, exactly, Cog. Basically, all the palms I have to have these palms or less entering the 90s, -1 clone, and also the clones can be an Onion Knight, and then I have to clear the 90s with just that and never opening the chest. And I assume I have to get 3 intuition badges too. I think it's requiring me to get 3 intuition badges. Which, to me, that honestly doesn't look that bad. I don't think it's gonna be that bad to do this. But it made sense if the special challenge isn't that bad this time, because the Eureka challenge last season was insane. It was insane last season. So it's if it's a bit easier this time, I get it. Because last season was bonkers, man. It was like, it was insane. I couldn't even do it. Huh. But what do I play? That's the real question. Yes, yes, exactly. I can use these on the last set. There's a line that says that specifically. Maybe I should add it. They specifically say it. Yes. Match your palms to the image at floor 90. That set becomes your usable palms from 91 onwards. It says it there. Which maybe I should put it maybe I should put that line somewhere, actually. It's nice that we're getting creative challenges, because I was a bit afraid every challenge would just be like, you know, do this deep dungeon with struggle palms, but then this one is pretty interesting. Even if it ended up being undertuned, I think it's a pretty interesting idea. Okay. So I guess we'll have a third That's a lot of text, man. It's taking a lot of... Sorry. I accidentally clicked the thing. It's taking a lot of real estate. Image DD challenge 3. I don't want to hide too much from the screen, but then it's like I also want to make sure it's clear. Maybe we just don't show like this part. Maybe we don't show the restricted job this time. Okay, that was good. It's restricted job. So you can do this on any tank or Bard, Dragoon, Red Mage, Dancer. So you have a choice of 8 jobs. And if you were the EO champion last season, then you must do it on Gunbreaker. And fortunately, I was not the champion last season. At least I don't think I was. Let me just double check, but I feel like I didn't get any champion thing last season. Where the hell do I see the old seasons? The record. Oh, that's score. Wait, that's a scoring thing. I keep forgetting they have a scoring thing on there too. I was not the champion. Can I link the website quick? Yeah, sure. There you go. Wait, I'm getting confused with the challenge. Oh, okay, that's better. Eureka Orthos. UV. Okay, I was the champion of EO in season 2. Now let me just read the rules again. I believe that means I don't have to do the champion challenge. Because I think it's only if you were the champion the previous season specifically. So let me just double check the rules. Okay, first time... No, that's not me. Clearers of the special champion mission from the previous season must clear both again in the new season. From the previous season. There's no S though, right? Like is... So that's... Clearers of the special from the previous season. I mean, there's no S, so surely... That means it's fine. Let me try and read the one in Japanese and make sure it's fine. Okay, yeah. So I'm fine. I can play the job I want. You could never do this EO challenge? I'm sure you could. I don't think it's that bad this time. The one last season, insane. The one last season was insane. This one, I think it's pretty doable. I mean, consider the fact that you have to do 8 floors. You have to do 8 floors and you can Dodra the boss, right? So Dodra the boss on something like Red Mage, it's probably 10 minutes? I don't know, probably 10 minutes. So that means you have to do 8 floors in 50 minutes. You can Dread Storm, so that's 3 floors. That means you still have to fight 5. You can flight 1. And then you can Dodra 1. So that's basically 4 floors that will take like... I don't know. In total, you have 5 floors that should take combined together... I don't know, like 15 minutes at most. And then that means you have to do 3 floors in 35 minutes. Like, that doesn't sound bad at all to me. The hardest part is actually to go for the badge, because then you would really rather go for the badge on floors that you dread. Also, having 1 Serenity, it poses an interesting challenge, because then if you have to go for the intuition bags, you would of course rather do it on a floor you dread. But then that means that you don't really decide if you're gonna use the dread for the bad debuffs, and then you have only 1 Serenity to deal with them. So I think red mage is a good choice. That's just kind of confirming that red mage is a good idea. Because then if we get a really bad floor, like a potch or something, because we have no purities. Oh, but we're not opening chests. So we're not getting potch. Well, maybe we are from the altar. Anyway, it's really interesting. Let me move that fucking wires. Like, there. And I'm pretty sure from the wording, I don't... It's a bit like not that clear, but I'm pretty sure they mean only in the previous season. It looks easier than the previous seasons. It looks way easier. For EO, way easier. The one last season was insane, bro. It was... I can probably still see it if I go in the award. The one from season 3 was insane. Like, yeah, like you had to clear with 2 dreads, 1 storm in your batch, 3 clones, which meant you couldn't clone the last boss. But then all of that was also you were not allowed to open chests on the last. Insane. Last season was insane. I don't even know if it ended up being cleared. I think it did, but I think it had to be nerfed once or twice. All right, so red mage. Which glamour will we be using? We get the glamour patch soon, man. Very excited for that. I mean, this definitely looks difficult, as in, like, you know, it's way harder to do this than a regular clear, but I mean, of course it's difficult. It's the special challenge. The normal challenge is more like, it's more balanced. I think the special challenges are not designed where you're supposed to do them first try. Oh, I can actually do a Hikari cosplay now, can't I? Whoa, that's actually... I can actually do a Hikari cosplay. Let's go, let's celebrate. Let's dye my hair green. Ah, but wait, I don't have the skirt. Ah, fuck it. I don't have the skirt. Yeah, I still don't have the skirt. We have to wait for the glamour patch. Alright. I don't know. We'll be red maging and I haven't used this glamour in a while. Let's do this one. The bunny. Well, I mean, I don't know if you've looked at the PTD and Evan special challenges, but no matter how you feel about EO, I think I can't think of someone that's gonna have an easier time doing those, because the ones in PTD and Evan are hard, bro. There's a reason I'm keeping them last. They're hard. PTO is the palate cleanser. It's getting me warmed up, because the PTD and Evan we're not gonna be one-shotting them, let me tell you. Absolutely not. I haven't played Red Mage in a while. Could still be fine. There's something to say about the fact that you don't have any out-of-combat movement ability on Red Mage, whereas Dragoon does. So does Dancer, but Dragoon... I think Dragoon is like... would be a good candidate for this. I'll go Red Mage though. I'll let me lock in Forecaster. We're gonna start 21. I mean, the thing that's nice about today's run is technically, if we don't find enough dreads, I mean, it sucks, but like we don't lose the run because we just have to have 2 or less. Like we don't need, like it doesn't matter if we don't have enough when we clear. All that matters is that we don't have more than these spawns when we enter the 90s. So, is this just a clear or a speed run? This is a challenge. This is a challenge run. We're doing this challenge, the one you can see on the right of my screen. So challenge is when we get to 90, we have to basically have these spawns as they are. And then when we do the 90s, we cannot open any chests and we have to clear with these spawns and nothing else. That's the challenge. That was a practice file. I never finished, right? Alright, hopefully no DDoS today. I don't know if we're doing the whole thing today. I think we are. Probably. But we'll see. Ah, yo. Have I missed you? I don't know. I don't know if I've missed you, bro. Virtue. You did not? Yes, I'm about to find out. Holy shit, bro. Monsters are not dying in 2 GCDs? What is this? I almost feel like I'm tempted to move my Virtue to a different button, but I'm too used to this layout. I can't switch it. Oh my god, they're so tasty, man. What the hell? What's this? I sure don't have a lot of potions. I have enough though. I have enough. You don't know about no DDoS today, but hopefully no DDoS during my run. Wait, was there one today? Let me check. Well, there was still none today. We're looking good. So nothing really matters in this run until floor 90, by the way. So this is gonna be very chill for like almost the entire stream, and then there's gonna be like one segment where we have to sweat. But overall, it's gonna be very chill. Which, my god, do I wish I had checkpoints, man. I wish I could start 70 for this. I would 100% start 70 for this, no question. Listen, I don't want to like put the opium in your mind, but maybe next patch we get like quality of life for PTD and INEO. You know, like a little throwaway line, maybe, possibly. You know, checkpoints added. Can you imagine? Let me not. Don't listen to me. That's me putting the seeds of opium in your mind. That's not happening, dude. It's not happening. I don't like the bros. Where's my shit, dude? Where's the good shit? I misled bro. I don't miss bro. I do not miss bro even if he's not letter G. Man, I do not miss that set. I don't even know if we can do that pull, by the way. I'm extremely unsure about this. Okay, thank God I got strength. Damn. I was thinking maybe I can get my combo before I get womboed, but too late. Challenge failed. You're waiting for the 6-minute no clone for 30. There is no shot I don't clone the boss 5 clone. I mean, yes, we need to have 3 clones. Well, not even 3. We need to have 2 clones by the last set, but like, bruh. Okay, that's a much better start. I don't think the Yo one's that bad. It's definitely harder than the PT one we did yesterday. But I think it's much easier than the PTD and MLI one, so it balances out. I don't have food, though. Oh, hello, patrol. Well, sorry, PT is that it's like really easy to get lucky in PT. I mean, bro, I did my run yesterday, crazy lucky. Then I like watched the last Hustle Hoof doing the last set on a score run. He entered with nothing. And he picked up so much shit that he was able to do the speedrun with nothing. So, being lucky in PT, it's not like a statistical anomaly. It's like, you're the statistical anomaly if you don't pick up 10 instants in the last 2 sets. So, like, yesterday we got really lucky, but it's kind of how it works in PT. It's very, like, you just drown in resources. And Yo is like that too. But it's even more than Yo. Very nice. You think I'm not gonna steal and keep it for later? Sure. Clone drop rate was balanced by not being game breaking, pretty much. Like, it's like the clone drop rate, but even more, except it's match size strength. Or close to it. Well, there's literally a match size, but I mean, overall, it's almost match size strength. Nice Madame Adrian, by the way. You know, in PT, the bigger floor has been the middle set. I actually thought it was pretty original. That's not the end game. That's like the huge set for one. It was a good idea, but I think they needed to account for that fact when they made the last two sets. Like, they should have made the last two sets small as they were, but then they should have accounted for like the size being really small and then made the monsters way tankier or something. But like the whole thing where the smallest set is the last set, I thought it was pretty original. I didn't mind that idea. Now, was it done with intent or like was it just an accident? I'm not sure. I'm not sure if they actually planned for that or it's just kind of how it worked out. Yeah, I do think the desert layouts are the hardest in PT. But it's, like I said, it's because when they made the last two sets, they basically nerfed the size by, I don't know, like triple. But they didn't really make anything else harder to make up for it. So then it ends up making the last two sets even easier. Which, by the way, even if you ask me, oh, if you say incense are too strong, then why haven't you done a no incense run? Well, it's because I have. But I did a no chest run in PT. So, you know, it's pretty undertuned. If you can't clear it without opening a chest, it's kind of undertuned. Solo, by the way. You're Cartos. Yeah, we're back. Now, after spending in 10 minutes in the 2030 layout, I can tell you I do not miss this layout whatsoever. I didn't find any hidden true love for this set. You have to say you love me somebody, but the instants are not. Bro, people were saying I was lucky on my first runs. But I knew I wasn't getting lucky. It's just it's built like that, man. People thought I was pulling a hostile Genda moment. Can you auto attack it? I'm gonna auto attack him to death. Nah, never mind. It didn't work. Red Mage is okay at leaving damage too. So that's gonna be helpful. Yeah, I kind of agree with MMO. It's like, it's not being easy that annoys me. It's being easy, but then there's not really... It's not different. Like, if it was very different and easy, then I would have been like, you know, oh yeah. So then they swung, right? They swung and it's undertuned, but then PT, it's easy, but it's the same. Which is why I don't personally enjoy it too much. PT is going to have a big... I think it's gonna remain fairly popular. Or like, maybe not popular, but it's gonna remain pretty active due to the challenge log. I think that's a given. But I think people that grind PT runs... Like, I don't think this will stay very active. Now, I don't expect there's gonna be that many people that actually grind out solo runs all the time. I think there's kind of honeymoon period or whatever that's gonna last, I don't know, 20 runs, and then at 20 runs I would assume a lot of people are just gonna get bored of it. Like for me it's basically what happened, but it didn't take 20 runs, it took 4. But we get ready. It's during a long just chatting stream, man, because nothing's really happening until the 90s. Time for your hot takes. It's where people can get speed for their jobs very fast, but the whole 20-run honeymoon is pretty much any content for a casual player, though, you know? Yeah, but that's the thing. I'm not a casual player. So, like, of course I'm gonna base my own opinion of myself. And myself being someone that's done, like, hundreds of runs in all the deep dungeon. So then even if my first run in PT was really good, really fun, even then, I can't really say that it's as good as the other deep dungeons from my perspective. Because then in EO, even the one whose name you shall not name, even EO, I have like 100 runs, right? Even despite all the bad things I said about EO, I still have 100 runs in it. PT, I have 11 runs. I don't think I'll ever have 100. And I think I'll have 50. I think by the time the next deep dungeon comes out, I'll have 50 or so, but 90% of them will be because of the stream. Like, I don't really see myself farming PT off stream ever. Like in EO, I did that a lot. Like in EO, there were weeks where I was like, oh, fuck yeah, I'm gonna do like off streams for a run. PT, I don't know. I think it's gonna remain most as a stream thing for me. Yeah, I know. Okay, so that's what you were saying. I was specifically talking about people that grind the content. Like people like Zarin, Ocelov, Mierin, Angelus. Well, maybe not Angelus because he doesn't really do it off stream, but I mean like people that do it off stream a lot. I think these people, they're like in the honeymoon right now, and then, well, a lot of you guys are like that. I think the honeymoon is gonna last for like 20 to 30 runs, and then you'll get really bored of it. That's my assumption. But because PT is great if you're a casual player, because there's a challenge log, so there's a great incentive to do it, and also you can queue for the set basically like a roulette, right? It's basically a roulette. I did a little bit of match party, and it felt very close to a roulette when I did it. Not sure about Zarin? No, I think you'll get bored of it. I think once he clears every job once, he's gonna maybe like do a few more, but then I think he'll get bored of it. Most of your interest was still about the DDRs. Yeah, well, the DDRs surely, it for sure didn't help. If you had like an interest that was, you know, going down a bit, it sure didn't help to get DDRs. I know it killed my scoring interest really hard, because then it's like I was already not really scoring, and then I do it once and I lose a run to a DDRs. To me, that really nipped it in the bud. You think it's already in reset range? Bro, it absolutely is. PT, if you're like doing the high scoring in PT, you're already in the reset range. Anything above 2 million, you need good luck for it. Like, it's not... There's no, like, copium that, oh, every run is a 2 million. It's not happening. Just 5 million with 5 speed? Yeah, you can definitely get 2 million with just 5 speed. You can definitely not get 2 million with 6 speed, though. You just saw the PTDD challenge? Yeah, we did it yesterday. It was fun. It was fun. I think it was under tune, but like I think the idea was good. Hey, Roro, thank you for the sub. Much appreciated. Now, it was definitely undertuned, but like, I think needing you to do it under like an hour is a good idea that I hope they like keep doing that, even for the other deep dungeons maybe. No, it's not. The challenge isn't score. It's not scoring. It's just do it under 30 minutes. But then there's a restriction of the palms, right? So you can't. Well, there weren't that many restrictions with the palm, but there's some, and also you could not incense the bosses. So that means the last set I had to spend 10 minutes doing the boss. Is that a treasure room or just like respawn? I think that's just respawn. We don't really have to interact with this though. Hey, it's funny. The challenge was funny. I was set up like for success because I'm like one of the only people that speedrun this place and on Picto. And then the challenge it allows you to play Picto, and it was basically a speedrun, right? So I mean, it couldn't have been set up in a better way for me, because I already had practiced doing a run like that, and on this job specifically. And starting with the checkpoints is also it was very convenient. I fucking wish I could start 71 in Neo, bro. I can't even describe how much I want that. Or 51. Like 51, I would be fine with that. But my god, let me skip this part. That's the part that I don't like doing. They watch the stream? Oh yeah, maybe they watch the stream and that's how they got inspired. I mean, I know they watch my stream sometimes. Maybe even right now. Any Japanese people watching the stream right now? Konnichiwa. Ping this. So the intuition ord, I think it's badly explained. It's kind of badly explained because it doesn't really make sense if you have to have 3 badge and 3 intuition and 3 deities. So I think what it is, and I hope I'm right because that's the way I'm going to do it unless it's like explained to me, but I think what they want you to do is grab 3 intuition badges on the last set. Because basically this whole challenge, all the difficulties in the last set, right? Because you can't open any chest on the last set, and you have to clear with only these bombs. But I think what they want you to do is also get 3 intuition bags on the last set. So that's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, exactly, Cod. I think that's what they want you to do. But it's kind of badly explained because then it's showing you the bombs you have to have in 391. So then why is it showing you 3 bags? Because then that would mean you need 3 bags entering the 90s, right? But I think it's what they... What the fuck? Oh, dude, I thought this was two chests stacked on top of each other. What the hell? The lighting fucking baited me, man. Yeah, it's minimum 3. It's like it's hard coded so that you always have at least 1 bag within a range of 3 floors. Which I guess there's a boss on 99, which maybe would break that rule, but I'm assuming it's like it just means you have a chest guaranteed on 7 or 8. Please let me go, man. I hate this set. Fuck you, man. I hate this place. Oh, look who it is. It's my dude. Let me go. Anyway, it's my moderator who keeps playing Hard Freighter. Yo, my beloved. Okay, like, come on. I know we're rage baiting, but like, there's no way that's fun. Having respawns just prevent you from leaving a roll for like 2 minutes. That's not fun, right? The 3 hordes, you have to get them on the last set. I think that's what they're going for. So like that, basically, I have to get them at any point during the last set, which could be problematic because that means if I have an intuition, I can't ever skip it. Like I can't really not go for a bag on the floor that has one because I need 3, right? Yeah, exactly, Roro. Like it's why it's so well explained, because I don't think they actually want you to have 3 intuition, 3 bags entering the 90s. I think they just want you to have 3 intuitions entering the 90s and then use these 3 intuitions to basically get 3 bags in the 90s. Yeah, exactly. It's just not well explained, but I'm pretty sure that's what they mean. Like the EO challenge was a bit hard to understand this time around. I had to ask in the Discord. I had to ask them in the Discord a bit about like specifications. Yeah, exactly, Roro. Maybe the text is too small to read. I tried to put it above, but it might be too small. But yes, these palms are... Basically, this challenge, the difference this time is I have to enter 91 with these palms or less. But like these palms at maximum. And then I have to clear with that and never opening a chest. That's pretty generous compared to the past challenge. I think so. I think it's pretty easy this time around. Maybe I'm like underestimating it. But compared to the last season, this is a million times easier. Last season, I tried like twice and I didn't even get close, I think. And then that means if I do manage to do this one first try too, which I think is not impossible, that means I kept the 2 hardest ones for last. And they'll be hard. And then I get my Grand Slam title if I manage to do it. But I think the hardest part of this is actually just gonna go for the intuition bags. Because if I have a bag that's really inconvenient, I have no choice but to go for it. So like this could lead me to very bad situations where I have to kill like 16 things just to get my bag. I say ores beyond treasure rooms, yep. Like, logically, I think you would want to dread the floors that you intuition if the bag is inconvenient. But then here's where it gets complicated. It's that you have only one serenity to work with. So then if I do that, if I do dread every intuition bag, there's only one bad debuff floor I can do with my serenity. Then everything else I would have to fight it. So then I think it could get tricky. That was so weird. Getting no regen, and actually for once it's like, because I always get excited when I get no regen because, you know, EO conditioned me for it. But then for once, it's been such a long time since it's actually like a good thing. Like it's actually the good place to get it. Also, by the way, no regen, free storm. The classic. Yeah, the last challenge was insane. I think they had to nerf it once or twice until someone did it. It was nuts last season. But last season was a different... It was a different individual that designed the challenges. It was Zabi, I think. And if I'm not wrong, Zabi stepped out of the whole DD challenge thing because it was over... well, he didn't have time for it or something. So now it's a different person designing the challenges. So that might be why they're easier. Though POTD and I look hard. Like POTD and I look really hard. PTEO look easier though. Which could mean that the person designing them is really good at POTD and MLI, but they're not as good in EO and PT, right? That could be why. Which honestly, I think my best deep dungeon is unfortunately EO. Ah, fuck, man. I don't want to deal with a mimic. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, I unfortunately think my best deep dungeon is EO at this point. Because it's the one I've like... It's not the one I've done the most, but it's the one I've optimized the most out of all of them. Heaven on High is probably my second best. POTD is probably my third best, but maybe PT is my third best. Like, because I feel like PT, the ceiling is a lot lower, so PT might be my third best. It's hard to say. Heaven on High is your best. Heaven on High is just like... I'm pretty good at it, but I really am not good at spinning. And for these challenges, that shows. Like, it's pretty bad when you're not good at spinning for these challenges. As far as clear, I don't know if we're talking clear rate. Like, which one have I failed the most statistically? I mean, it's not PT, can tell you as much. It's gotta be EO, man. Like, it's gotta be EO I failed the most. But then it's not because I failed it the most that I would consider it the hardest. Because I failed it because I'm trying to push it so much. Is my clear rate the best in Heaven on High? Hard to say. It's because it's hard to say because it's like I'm thinking of everything as a whole. So like challenge runs, non-challenge runs, score runs, like everything in the budget, right? Because if we're talking the clear, like if we're talking regular clear rate, then EO I've only failed it once, basically, ever. And PT I would have failed it once, the blind run. But then it's when we start including score runs that it gets messy. But because then if we're talking of like regular clear, then my Heaven on High and QTD fail rate is, I don't know, maybe 33%, right? Yeah, like it's probably between 33% to 50% if I'm taking of just my regular clears. So, and then EO is not even anywhere near that. Like EO would be like below 5%, a below 5% fail rate. Because like outside of that ninja run I died against, during my like week-wear release, I can't think of a regular run I failed in EO outside of that. I'm not doing that without a clone. You're crazy. See, another reason why I like the DD challenges, it's you can tell it's made by people that understand Deep Dungeon. Because how much do you want to bet that if Square Enix made a challenge like that, they would have done restrictions like you can't clone Tiamat's clone? Does it make it harder? Technically it does. But like, is it fun? No. Like, can you, like, who gives a shit if I do this boss dollar clone, right? That's the reason why I really like the DD challenges. Like, you can tell it's made by people that understand this place. That took only 30, man. That felt like that took an hour, man. My god. These challenges are way above your pay rate. Keep in mind I'm doing the special version of them. Like the hard one, right? I think the normal challenge one, the normal difficulty ones are much more realistic to do. And they still give you a nice payout. It's 20 million if you're the first one to do it on a normal one. And doing special doesn't mean the normal one is completed. Like if I do like yesterday I did the special one, it doesn't mean you can't do the normal one in PT. It's two different categories. You still failed those? How many did you try? I know Aurora tried the Evan on I1. I think Angelus tried and completed the PUTD one. I know Ross did some of it too. You tried all of them and you failed each of them twice. The normal modes? The SPs or the normal mode? Worm wing. Because I mean my clear rate of the SPs isn't very high. Especially the PUTD even on I1s. I have a win rate of, I don't know, 20%? Oh, you failed the normal one? Well, I mean, that's fair. To me, they're easy, but I mean, it's fine if they're hard to do, right? We all have different skill. What killed you when you were doing it? Did you just run out of resource and timeout, or did you die to like telegraphs? I would imagine you died to telegraphs. Been a while. Has it been a while? I guess it's been like 2 or 3 months since the last one. Dude, this saves these dungeons for me. I love this shit. I really love this DDChallenge shit. I'm like, when as soon as they announced the next one, I was waiting for it, man. I was so giddily thinking about it. Alright, fuck this boss and fuck this set. Only one more nightmare set. Dude, it is so cold in my room once. I opened my window and the winter wind or whatever really picked up. It's like I was outside. Alright. Let's run an ad so you guys don't get an ad while we're inside. Though I mean, I'm probably just still gonna go inside while you guys are doing the ad. Now, we're not really at the actual run yet. We're just building up to it. I have to 2140 EO is specifically when you're doing like a regular clear. That's like bottom of the barrel deep dungeon. I don't know if there's anything else I truly dislike more than doing 2140 in a regular clear because it's so tedious. And it's like, it's tedious, but it's too hard for you to want to speed it up by pulling AoE because then you make your odds of dying go from like 2% to 30%, you know? Regular clear is already difficult for you, so you're gonna try those challenges. I mean, that's fair. Maybe I'm being a bit too much of an elitist. I mean, obviously, I've done this. You know, if you combine all my clears together, I've probably cleared 400 times or more at this point, so... I'm definitely coming from a very biased perspective. I mean, it's great. It's important to have different opinions, though. I was talking about this with Angelus because we were doing something together, and then I told him, like, if you answer a survey, because I was talking about a survey, and then I said, like, if you're gonna answer a survey, and let's say there's a question that 95% of people are gonna answer in a way, but then yourself you're part of 5%. Well, you can't really answer that question, but the way you think is right? Because then you're skewing the results. I don't know if that makes sense. Because, like, let's say there's a question and you disagree with it, but then you're part of the minority. You can't really be like, oh, I'm just gonna say I agree because most people would say that. Because then you're making the 5% of 4%. And then if everyone thinks like you, well, suddenly it's 100%. No. So it's important to have your own opinion, even if you know your opinion is, contrarian. What happened to the results of it? I think he didn't publish anything about it yet. He's probably still tallying up the results. He's probably, like, if I had to guess, he's probably making a video about it or something. So he's probably editing. Because, I mean, actually looking at the results is just one button, right? You just press result and everything's already in drafts for you. He's probably making, like, a piece of media to go with it. Or, like, a nice infograph or something. Something that surprised me is how many people would have liked if Quantum was solo. I think it was a vast majority of people that would have liked it if Quantum was solo. That surprised me. I feel like, to me, it doesn't really matter. Like, the issue with Quantum is that it's not Deep Dungeon, more so than it being not soloable. Like, I would like if it was soloable, but it's in the context of Deep Dungeon, I really don't give a shit, because then it's not Deep Dungeon. Yeah, exactly. Like, I'm not saying I don't want a Budget Duel. I love Budget Duel. Like, of course I'd want more, but then it's not a Deep Dungeon. Like, it's not really Deep Dungeon related. It's a different thing. That's like if you ask me... It's like if you ask me, do I want to have, like, a PvP match against a player in my Deep Dungeon? No. Do I love PvP? Yeah. Do I love Deep Dungeon? Yeah. Doesn't mean I want both in the same, though, right? I actually don't remember what he does. Okay, he does a death's door. I should definitely do a purity. I mean, let's just hurry up through this set. It's garbage. If you had to choose between Quantum Solo or DD having Quantum modifiers, you would have the DD Quantum modifiers. I mean, of course you would, right? That'd be crazy if someone thought otherwise and they're like a Deep Dungeon person. I think there's many people that would think they would rather have a solo Quantum than a Deep Dungeon, but I think it'd be people that it's not their main content. Because the thing is, a solo boss, to me, what makes a big difference, the solo boss is not really replayable. But then something like Deep Dungeon is very replayable. I mean, well, it's supposed to be, right? Watching me does a disservice to you because then you overestimate your own abilities and underestimate the Deep Dungeon. That's fair. I get it. I feel the same whenever I watch... back when I was learning Noita and I would watch Dunk or Slam play Noita, and then he just, like, just mashes the game every run, and then I do in my own runs, and then that's not at all what's happening. I was like, man. And it'll pick up like He'll pick up like 10 spells on the ground and he'll make a crazy wand. And then I go in my own Noito run and I'm like, man, I'm gonna make a crazy run today. A crazy one. And then I have like 20 spells. And I can only make a shitty shotgun one where I like slap every spell back to back. This reminded you of Arthur's crashing out towards his chat about PT. He said he wanted the next deep dungeon to not have floors, ads, or pubs as bosses after boss. But was it a serious rant or was he like farming the viewers? That seems like something you do to farm the viewers, right? It's like whenever we say, oh, what if the next deep dungeon it was just bosses? You know, but we say as a joke. I don't know, maybe it was serious. I've never watched Ardor, so I don't know what kind of person he is. I just know he has a funny accent. You don't think you want to boss fuzz the of course you wouldn't. That's why I'm saying I feel like it's the kind of thing you'd say if you want to farm the viewers, because like if you do have a boss rush DD, it's not a deep dungeon. It's like if I told you let's have an ultimate that has no boss and only ads. He said DD always feels the same because we don't ask or expect much from Yushi. Well, I don't disagree with that. I do agree that it feels very samey. But then, you know, I guess that's where our opinions differ. Because then, in my opinion, they should just lean into that roguelike aspect more. But then I guess from his opinion, it should lean into the boss more. Like basically the thing you do at the end of every set, right? Like the boss fight. I think it was Russ that said it, and I agree completely. He said that next deep dungeon, if there were no bosses, so like the next deep dungeon has 0 bosses, he would actually not miss them. I agree with that. If there were no bosses in the deep dungeon, I would actually probably like it more. Like the bosses for me in there is whatever. Floor 99, I think floor 99 is cool. It's cool that there's a boss there, but like on the sets, whatever, right? To me, the bosses have always been more like a time check, which in PT and EO it's irrelevant mostly, but to me, Neverline PUTD, they always been more like time checks, with the exception of 180 and 190 in PUTD. It's like, do I have time to do this very tedious thing? You know, that's how I've always seen the bosses. Well, it would lose popularity, but I'm not really thinking of it in terms of that. Because then if I think of things in terms of popularity, well, like 90% of my opinions are into the garbage can. I'm too much of a hipster. QTD and Heaven Eyes final floors feel so limp. Do you really feel like they feel limp? I feel like they're... I mean, you can get a victory lap. You can definitely get a victory lap Heaven High QT. Don't get me wrong, right? I've had runs with Heaven High where I enter with 5 floor wipes, I pick up 2, and I basically do nothing the whole set. So you're not wrong. But I've had also last sets that were a nightmare, right? Like you enter with 2 floor wipes, 1 Serenity. Like the very third floor is a no item gloom, you have to Serenity, and now you're rocking with 0 Serenity, right? There's no boss strategy on PUTD. I mean, of course. You've done PUTD. There's one... I mean, he's talking like 199. He's not talking 190. I get what you're saying, because in EO, I thought the addition of floor 99 was actually good. Like, let me put it that way. I don't think having a boss as the very last thing you do is a problem. I like the boss on floor 99. But I guess the sets themselves, I don't really like the bosses on them. Like, I don't really care if there's a boss. In fact, I'd rather there's no boss on floor 10, no boss on floor 20, etc. But then if they want to make the very last thing you do a boss, I don't mind. I actually don't mind. It's just having these like steps that I'm not really a fan of. Because maybe the boss, the first time you do it, it's fun. But then the boss rapidly just becomes that time check, right? Like, for example, right now... Well, this isn't really a good example, but even if we're thinking of, like, the endgame sets, like Neo, like, am I really excited? Am I really looking forward to fighting floor 90? No, right? It's... Floor 90, to me, all it is I need X amount of time to do it. Like, that's how I see it. But, like, the boss itself, I mean, I know I'll do the mechanics and then I won't die. Like, it won't really make a difference. The final set, I think I can get on your side. I think the final set having a boss, I don't mind if there's no boss on the last set, but I do think it's cool when there is. Yeah, they meant like the last, well, they're saying it, yeah. They meant the last four. Doritos. Also, like, just the bosses in Deep Dungeon, they can exist, but they should be more integrated in like a road-like way, right? Like the example I gave, I don't know if I gave that example on stream or not, but like Quantum, for example, there's no reason why Quantum could not have been something in the Deep Dungeon. Like, can you imagine you do the last set, and then on the last set, there's maybe one giant votive, and then if you go to right-click it, it asks you, are you sure you want to do this? This will empower the last boss, right? But then if you do it, then you fight a very powered-up Quantum version of the last boss in your run. And then if you manage to defeat it, maybe you get like an extra achievement. Maybe there's like an extra secret set that you get to do. And then you get more points, right? Like, there's ways they could have had the Quantum as like a Deep Dungeon thing. It's why I'm annoyed that it's this thing they attach to it that has nothing to do with Deep Dungeon. Like, in Binding of Isaac, like, whenever I go to fight, I don't know, the Hush, well, it's not like I do my run, and then after my run, I can queue up to do the Hush. No, when I do the Hush, it's because I specifically did the early game under 30 minutes. And then I did Mom's Heart, which gave me the knife. Mom's Heart? No, the Hush is just if you do it under 20 minutes. If I can do the Hush in my run, it's because I did the early game under 30 minutes. So it's like, it's not this thing that's detached. It's like in the run, right? I think these, if they want to have like more boss challenges, I think they should do Deep Dungeon structure like that, where if you take certain actions, then you get like specific outcomes. So Quantum, if they really wanted a Quantum difficulty boss fight, sure, but make it something you achieve in the run. Don't just make it this thing you queue up after, because then it's literally not the dungeon. I lost my train of thought. I've been renting too much. I mean, we still got 55 floors of renting, so buckle up. But yeah, but like that stuff that is to me innovating on the deep dungeon formula. Like something like you can now queue with a match party is a nice quality of life, but it's not really innovating the formula. And neither is like the votive is, it's a little plus. It's not really innovation though. I mean it is, but not that much, right? It's basically a super enchantment. Like we need a crazy shit, man. Like we need a dread beast that when you pull the dread beast and then it pulls you into a mini arena for 1 minute, and then you do this super difficult 1 minute encounter, and then if you win you get a buff. If you lose, maybe you get debuff instead of dying or something. Fucking like maybe there's a set that's actually 15 floors. Maybe there's like specific monsters knock your palms out of your bag. We need this crazy shit. That's innovation. Hell, like let me stack 3 strength on top of each other. Why not? Like let me have 3 strength active at the same time. That's shit. That like, see, if PT was easy because I could stack 3 strength, I would have been like, well, this is undertuned, but it's fun, right? But then if PT is easy because the monsters are squishy, it's like whatever. You know, it's not really a big deal. What about selectable modifiers? You could choose to do runs where they are empowered enemies or remove beneficial promoters from spawning at all and lower the amount you can carry. Yes, exactly. That would be great too. You were wondering why was the game difficult even after your PUT declare, and 5160 start kicking your teeth at 19 armor and 27 weapon. Oh my god. Yeah, I think you're gonna need to grind a little more to pull. I mean, or you can try to run with the pull, but I imagine that once you encounter like Unrios and whatnot, you will get your shit kicked in indeed, even more. You were able to successfully complete the Enlighten by soloing as a dancer after viewing a website explaining the Pilgrim Service trash mobs in Japanese. Thank you. No problem. Chineko? I always mix up the Sa and the Chi. Saneko? I think that's Saneko, right? Sameko? Konbanwa. Nihon. Sorry, I'm reading. This is my Japanese practice. Nihonjin desu ga. I can't recognize that kanji. But either way, I'm not sure you can understand me, but congrats on your clear. Nice seeing you. Nice seeing Japanese people using my resources too. Maybe in a year. No, a year is too soon. Maybe in 2 years I can have like short Japanese conversations. I'm still like miles away from that, unfortunately. We'll get there. Konbanwa though is pretty sure Konbanwa is evening. It's like good evening, I think. Sure. Dora, my enemy. Whoa. Has it always done this square when you spawn? Weird. First time I noticed. They're too scared of changing things and upsetting people. We might rather want new cool things, but written the forms are a scary place. But like, EO was kind of a failure, right? I feel like if there was one really good opportunity to make a big change to the formula, was now. Like they basically, to me, it feels like they released EO again, but just really scaled down. Like they've like tankiness way down, damage way up. I don't know. Like would have people really been? Would have people really been like pissed off if you had like a crazy deep dungeon that's really just weird, where you can stack up your strength, the floors 15, like the set's 15 floors, mini bosses. I feel like people would have been down for it. And by people, I mean like actual the casual, right? Like people that don't do this all day. Well, not necessarily casual, but I mean people that just don't do deep dungeon all the time. Like, there's so many ideas for these. Like, they could have like puzzle rooms. Like apparently, I didn't do the MSQ in a while, but apparently there's like an investigation part of the MSQ that was pretty well liked. Could have some kind of mini puzzles like that in Deep Dungeon, and then if you do them, you get a buff. Yeah, monsters that do more. To be fair to PT, I think there were some pretty interesting monsters. Just kind of like their numbers were really low, so it didn't matter. But they could have had more interesting monsters. I do think monsters that interact with other monsters is like a. They need to do that more. You're surprised people like that sequence. I haven't seen it. I heard good things about it though, but I haven't actually seen what it's like. The way it was described though, it sounded like an investigation like sequence, and you'd find an Ace Attorney or something. Uh-oh. That's fine. That's actually a great time to be red mage. Well, I mean, I could just Serenity if I really felt like it. You gotta be careful when he gets his enraged buff or whatever. Alright, we're good. Your girlfriend suggested gremlin that if you aggro, runs away and starts aggroing other mobs. Yeah, bro. That's exactly what I would want to have. Monsters that aggro other monsters, monsters that buff other monsters, monsters that, like, purification. Also, like, made me want monsters that put actually threatening debuffs on you. But then that would only work in a place where you do have, like, something like purification. I mean, in Shiren, I take a lot of ideas from Shiren because it's such a goat. Shiren, if you don't know what that is, Shiren is a mystery dungeon game. So it's like Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, except this one is way closer to Deep Dungeon. It's very close to Deep Dungeon. Like, it has Eater Pool, it has like a bunch of things very similar, treasure rooms, right? Everything. And there's a lot of ideas that I wish they took straight from Shiren and they put them in, man. Because in Shiren, the monsters, almost every monster has a unique ability. And it's wild. Like, it can be stuff like it knocks bombs out of your badge, it deletes bombs, it uses bombs on itself, it buffs allies, it teleports, it can crit, it can double it can move faster. Like, it's endless, man. Monsters that shoot you in other rooms. I guess we do have this there. Like, funnily enough, the Rachi from Heaven on High is the dragon in Shiren. Now that I think about it, that's pretty cool. Shiren Mansion? I love Shiren, bro. It's one of my favorite roguelike games. Well, roguelike. It's like a mystery dungeon. Like, to me, it's kind of like a roguelike. Also, in Shiren, what's cool is not true for every dungeon, but a lot of the dungeons, you cannot see inside the hallways. And you can't see in other rooms. So if I was there, I could actually not see in these other rooms. And I could also not see in the hallway until I'm inside of it. Mobs that throw you into treasure rooms? Sure. The thing though is Shiren is turn by turn, so not every idea would be a good fit. Because for example, in Shiren, you can walk into a room and it becomes a treasure room, right? Instantly, and there's no way you could have known. It just kind of becomes a treasure room. Which, in the context of a turn by turn, is fine, because then you can like take your time and decide what you want to do. But in Deep Dungeon, like, you know, you can't really be teleported in a room with 5 flood dragons because you die if that happens. Never heard of it before? It's a great game. If you love Deep Dungeon, you will like love all in capital letters Shiren. It's literally the formula, but better in every way. The only way you don't like it, in my opinion, is if you really don't like turn by turn. If you don't like turn by turn, then don't play Shiren. But if you don't mind turn by turn, it's... Yeah, Shiren the Wanderer. Exactly. The last one I released is... It's called the Serpent Coil Island. That's the new one they released, which is a great entry point because it's like they really like not casualize, but they made every mechanic more straightforward and like well explained. The Shiren before that, which was the Tower of Fate, was much more hardcore. Is it on PC? Yep, both are on PC. It's on Steam, man. I can show you a link. Let me do that, if you're curious. Alright, let me show you a link real quick. It's probably gonna be on sale whenever like winter comes around. Well, winter, Christmas. There, it's this one I'm talking about. That's the latest one. It's an amazing game. Like if you love Deep Dungeon, you will love this. Unless you dislike turn by turn. I think my channel deserves a video about Shiren, comparing it one-to-one to Deep Dungeon, but if I have to explain it in 14 terms, imagine 14 is a single player game. And then imagine the MSQ is a Deep Dungeon, right? So like when you're doing the MSQ in 14, imagine if it was a Deep Dungeon MSQ instead. So there's floors and everything, but there's like story and there's like villages and whatnot. And then if you ever die in the MSQ, then you have to restart from the beginning of the MSQ, except you keep like you keep some of your gear, right? So you always get a little bit more powerful. And then once you complete the MSQ, then you unlock basically the equivalent of PUTD Heaven on High EO, except instead of being 4 dungeons, there's like 30. That's how Shiren is basically. It's like imagine if the whole game was Deep Dungeon, except there's 30 dungeons instead of 4. If DDOs gets forced again, do a Shiren stream. Yeah, I mean, I should just stream Shiren. You know, we should just do it one weekend. Especially the point I'm at in Sword Control, I'm at like a really difficult dungeon, which I basically have to study for, so it'd be cool to do it first time on stream. Also, something I love from Shiren that I do think they could implement in Deep Dungeon 1-to-1 is the way you get your palms in Shiren. It's instead of being a limit per slot, it's basically a bag. It's like you have a bag that can fit 20 palms, and doesn't matter what palms it is, it's just 20 palms, right? That's pretty cool. Because then it means you don't necessarily want to have like 30 strength, 30 skill every time. Like maybe you would rather have 10 strength, 0 skill or something. I always thought that was cooler. The inventory management is like, Shiren is mostly managing your inventory. Like it's hard to explain the whole system quickly, but basically your palm bag can hold, let's say, 20, but then you can find bags to put more palms in, but you're not guaranteed to find them, and not every bag will simply put palms inside of it. Like some of them, well, most of them do something else. Some of them even do negative thing, but then here's a catch. In Shiren, you don't know what an item is until you use it most of the time. So then you could have a bag of palms that is literally just a bag. So like if you put your strength in it, well, you can use the strength at any time. It's just more space. But then you could also have a bag that transforms any palm you put in it in like a monster or something, right? So then you just shove your strength in a bag, but then suddenly a flood dragon pops out, you know, and you're like, oh shit. It's really hard to explain the system though quickly, but basically the game focuses more on inventory management and messing with your inventory management. That's more how the game is structured. Sounds like Baroque. Huh, what's Baroque? Never heard of that. Oh, I'm out. Yeah, it's from the same devs. I think the guys that made Shiren, they made all the others Mystery Dungeon games. It's the only one I've played though. I didn't play the other ones. Never played the other ones. Shiren though is like, it's extremely close to the dungeon. In fact, I'm 95% sure the inspiration from PUTD was taken from Shiren. Because like the Eater Pull system is copy pasted, except it's way worse in Deep Dungeon, but it's like the same thing. Well, whatever. I mean, we have 3. Let's just go to his ass. No raising. Sadness. Raising is great when I'm building a Fire Neo because it's literally just like I can just turn on autopilot and not really pay attention to what's going on. Some of the stuff you saw on Sadie's stream where you were like, nah, you watch me. You watch him. What stuff specifically? What did you see in the stream that you were like, yikes, from Shiren? I'm curious. Shiren's definitely a pretty, like, you have to like getting punished, because You can lose a run in like a moment because you just get chain slept or something. Which I have a stream, a clip of that happening. Exactly that happening. Where I had like a floating thing that makes me float over water. And then I got a little too close to a guy that can throw weed at you that makes you sleep. And he literally chain slept me for my whole HP bar twice because I had a revive. Alright, next set. We're still on the... Well, at least we're out of the nightmare sets now. Now we're jumping way faster. Just remember being like, this doesn't look fun. You love watching you be miserable, so you're there for it. Yesterday, you jokingly said, imagine doing everything perfect wasn't around because you somehow can't find 3 fortune 3 F1s. Well, that unfortunately happened to you. Oh no. You tried to do the challenge, but you didn't find the fortunes and the affluences? God, man, that's unlucky. Starting from 51, I assume? I mean, that sucks. No way around it. I'm assuming you mean the PT challenge, by the way. Wow. Start from 21, you only had 1 half ones. That's like a 1% RNG thing. Like even maybe less. That's like a case study, man. That's crazy. Well, that sucks. If I was doing a speedrun and I got 1 half ones all the way from 20 to the 70s, I would never shut up about it. I think I would have mentioned it until the day I die. Fight. Okay, Barrock is an old Japanese PlayStation that's like a roguelike before roguelites. Descent to tower, picking up items, modified effects. That sounds a lot like NetHack and like these very old school like dungeon crawlers. Like NetHack, DCSS. I get the vibe, or like Rogue, literally Rogue is like that too. Which is why we call them roguelites. If you like roguelites, by the way, there's this game called Barony, which is basically an old school roguelite except 3D. It's like they took, let's say, NetHack or like DCSS and they made it a 3D experience instead. And that I love that fucking game. I have like 500 hours on it. And they actually released a DLC by the end of the year. I think we're gonna be streaming that when it comes out. Probably don't do a whole weekend of just streaming Barony. Pretty excited for it. Oh, Barrock is 3D. Interesting. Wait. Barrock gameplay. What does it look like? Oh, I see. I see. So it is a 3D. Wow, this might be very close to Barony then. This sounds a lot like Barony. Maybe Barony is inspired by Baroque. Baroque? Baroque? Don't pronounce it. Yeah, did I ever play Crypt of Necrodancer? Yep. Pretty sure I 100% the game way back. Ah, bro. I'll just purity. Yeah, I played the shit out of it. But I played it like on release, so I didn't do any of the DLC. Did that release a bit later. I think I even have very old videos of it on my channel. This YouTube channel. No time to try games. You need to farm aiming casting glass that you can use in the future. Oh yeah, the glamour. I mean, the glamour update is fucking great. But my dresser is so full that I'm definitely not really in the mood where I want to farm. Like, let me put if I could have like if I could just unlock the appearances, I would actually. I think I would go out of my way and unlock every single piece of gear in the game. I could see myself doing that, but because there's this whole limitation, it's like I don't want to do it. Because then I have to think of how much I would have to clean my shit, and I'm like, oh hell no. Monk is the one that can't pick up gold, right? Monk fucking is annoying to play in crit. I struggled with it, but like in a very annoying way, because it's not like I was dying to mistakes. Well, I mean, I was, but it was always like, oh, there's this little pile of gold that appeared at the last second, and I stepped on it. Oh, that was the little demon, right? The little blue guy. I remember playing him. Wow, his arms flip through his cape. Did I learn? Now you know. I don't know if we'll ever get fun roguelites again, because since Vampire Survivor came out, and then 80s got popular, now every single roguelite is like, here are 3 things. Which of these 3 things do you want to get? Oh, did you get your meta progression refreshes unlocked? Because you can, you know, reroll for the thing you want. Like every roguelite that comes out is this now. Meta progression, man. I mean, I love the meta progression in Isaac. I don't mind meta progression in roguelites, but I mind it when it gives you power. I like the way Isaac does it, where meta progression, it just means you unlock more things in your future runs. But like meta progression, the way they do it in Mega Bonk, man, it's so tedious. Like where you just get more strength if you play more. Man, this run is not gonna be a good video format run, because there's only one part that's gonna matter basically, and it's gonna last an hour. Oh, raising, nice. No, man, I'm not witching that guy. Do I know about the deep dungeon from FF11? I do not. There's so many elements Square Enix could copy over to 14 DD, but they simply have not. I did not know there was a deep dungeon in FF11. Is it the same kind of road-like thing they've got going? Mystery dungeon? I didn't know it came from 11. Well, I'm not came from it, but I didn't know they had one. I played 11 a bit. But that game did not age well at all. Like, it's really hard to get into that game if you don't have the nostalgia factor. FF11, man, instead of releasing like shit games that die on arrival, I don't know why they don't give FF11 a revival. Like, just fucking fix the UI, make it playable on a keyboard or something. This game it plays so bad, man. Well, I made play online, not... I don't know if you guys ever tried to install FF11. I'm telling you, you might have heard that installing FF11 is a nightmare. These are not exaggerated statements. It's so bad to get that game running. It's so bad, dude. Actually a nightmare. But I had like, even me, I tried to get over like the really bad UI and controls, and then even playing the game didn't feel great because, well, there's no one playing, so basically you have to use the trust to do anything. But then I was in this very weird situation because I was playing a black mage in FF11, and so I had trust that were incredibly overpowered, and I needed them to do anything. But then here's the catch: if I was actively casting, my trust would never attack. Like, the only way for me to trigger my trust to attack was to get to do an auto attack with my staff. But then if I did an auto attack, I wasn't really playing black mage, right? Because I wasn't casting. But then if I was casting, then my trusts were not attacking. So then everything I did for like the 5 or 10 hour I played was just me running around, hitting things with my stick, and then my trust would just kill everything. Like, my trust had this crazy AoE sword move that would kill everything, right? But then I did that for like a few hours, and I was like, well, I'm not really down to keep playing. I mean, maybe the endgame is great, but I feel like the road to the endgame is not gonna be fun. I didn't like Avengers, Forspoken, Foam Stars. Funny because I've never heard of any of these games except Forspoken, because Forspoken was... people thought it would be the name of the expansion of 14. That's the only reason I know about that game. I've actually never heard of the other ones. I didn't hear about the Avengers? Nope, I did not. I very rarely buy a game that's released like recently. Very rare. I'm really not up to date with just like current, I guess, gaming trend. Well, if it's indie, I'm kind of keeping up. If it's indie, I am keeping up. But as soon as you get into like AAA or even AA, I know nothing. You only buy online co-op when they are new because you want to play with friends. I don't really buy co-op or online games. I play with my friends, but we play mostly like fucking 20 years old fighting games. And then we just get mad at each other's. Or we play like 100% orange juice. My friend though, he got really into Art Raider lately. Just funny because usually he also only plays old games. But for some reason, he really got into Art Raider, which is like this super popular new extraction shooter game. Have I ever heard of a game called Silson? I've heard of that one. To be fair, I've heard of that one. But also, I didn't like the first Hollow Knight, so that's why I didn't really try the second one. If I had liked the first one, I would definitely have played the second one, though. fucking wanted orange juice. Dude, I love orange juice. It's like Mario Party if Mario Party was good. Like, get all the mini games out of there. Like, it's Mario Party, except all the mini games are gone, and then 100% of the effort went into like the board, right? Like rolling the dice on the board and everything. It's great. I love playing. I think she's called Nico. I love playing Nico, and then she has her special is that she gets random specials from every character, and then you just fucking get these crazy combos that make no sense, and you get to use them sometimes. I love it. Oh, I play Maney. By the way, I'm sorry for like I'm sorry for 95% of the stream that has no idea what I'm talking about, but for the 5% that's you. And where you play something like Maney, and then you you focus down someone that's nowhere near you, and then you just go in like the +9/+9 berserk mode for 30 minutes. It's great, dude. You always play Tomomo. That's the one that like it's like 2 characters, right? And when you die, you're not dead as long. I played that one a little bit. Oh, dude, I love. Oh, what does she call it again? Nate? Nail? The robot. There's this robot girl, and she has no arms, and then she slowly builds up. Like she slowly gets stronger, and then her special card is you lose all your stars, but then it gives you strength with the stars, and I love playing that one, man. Because then someone's trying to bully you, and then you just pull out the card, and then you fucking one-shot them. Nat, yes, Nat. Yeah, I love that. I love that character too. I love the ones that just have a card that's like, fuck you, you know? It's like, fuck you, die. You timed out on floor 70. Rip. Back to 1. I play Fernet Noble too. Fernet Noble, I like playing that one a lot, but she's not. She's good, but like she's not as fun. It's just pretty funny when no one can stop you, and you just just win by taxing everyone. My friend plays Popo because he's a scumbag. He plays Popo, and then he robs you of your stars right at the finish line, and then he wins. My other friend plays Ali Ciaron. And my last friend plays he plays all like the boring but good characters like that I don't even remember their names, but like the flagship characters. All the ones that don't have any like cool move, but they're just kind of generally good with good stats. Mira. Yeah, my friend plays Mira. But my last friend plays that one. I think. He plays Iru. Iru and Mira. Right. He plays Iru more though. Yunei. Do we need to use Yunei now? We're a red mage. I mean, let's be real. In Orange Juice, you play whichever character you think has the best music, right? That's the real choice. That's the real decision you're doing. Like, of course, I'm gonna pick Starbreaker, man, and go into like the candy mode, and then you get the trumpet song just blasting. Best feel. Well, it feels like you're playing a worse Maney. It really feels like you're playing a worse Maney, but the music is high, so I don't mind. That we gave you a heart attack? Yeah, you get used to it. They also used to give me a heart attack. You see, he's coming to me just to do it. They love doing that. Man, the Gobus in PT are so evil compared to these ones because they actually just pull you on pull. They do the drawing on pull right into the middle of the room sometimes, right into traps. Come on. It's funny, EO took me actually way more effort to learn the monsters compared to PT. Like, yo, I remember my, let's say, first 3 or 4 runs, I was actually studying, like, I was studying basically my own VOD, and then I was like, okay, this guy does this guy does that. PT, I didn't really have to do that. I didn't remember 100% what everything did, but I don't know, I feel like just... It felt like it was way easier to LOS everything there. So then I wasn't as scared of not knowing what the occasional monster did. And plus, you can stun so many things, right? Oh, I have a lethargy. I didn't even realize. I have zero memory of using a lethargy. Like, my evil twin must have done it. I have no memory of using a lethargy at all. What are we up today? Today we're doing the DD challenge. So as you can see on the right, this challenge is a bit different than yesterday. So this one, basically, I have to get to the end game, the 90 set with these pumps, and then I have to clear the 90 set by only using these pumps, and I can't open any chest. And I also have to get 3 intuition bags while I'm doing it. So this challenge only begins at 490, basically. Damn. But yeah, unfortunately, since we can begin at 471 like PT, we have to like slowly get there. Wow, that hurt. So is there like competition, or is it just have to clear with these pumps? I mean, is there competition? I don't know if anyone else is actively going for it right now. I don't know if anyone else actually did it already, even. But me, what I'm going for is the Grand Slam. So you see in the title, I said EO 1 out of 4 Grand Slam. The Grand Slam is what they call it on the website. By the way, if you have no idea what I'm talking about, just for like, just so you're aware. This whole challenge is coming from this website over there. So the Grand Slam is what they call it if you do the special challenge of every deep dungeon over there for this season. So that's what I'm going for. So yesterday I did the PT special challenge. Today I'm trying to do the EO special challenge. And then if I manage to do it, well, I would be 2 out of 4, and then I would have the Evan PTD challenges to do, which I think are way harder than the EO and PT ones, right? So we're kind of getting the easy ones out of the way. Now, I'm also like, if I'm the first person to do like this specific challenge, I do get like a reward for it on the website and everything. I did 120 million. And then I also get like my name on the website and everything. So that's also up for grabs. But mostly I want to get the Grand Slam. That's what I'm going for this season. So that means I want to do every special challenge once. Which you can, and the Grand Slam is not, it's not the first person who does it. It's like you can do it even if you're not the first one to do it. So if you know, if you want to have deep dungeon content and you have a lot of time to use, well, go for it. It's not easy though. It's not easy. But I'd say if you start with PT, you'll have like a taste of what the special challenges are like. PT and EO are definitely the easiest ones out of the 4. Nice. How long does one season last? I don't think there's like a duration. I'm not sure. I would assume minimum 1 month. I feel like 2 or 3 months probably is gonna be how long it'll last. You'd have to ask in the Discord though. Like if you ask in the Discord, they could probably tell you. The Grand Slam thing is something new from this season. It's the first time they've had a Grand Slam thing at all. So like before, there wasn't really a reason to have a set in stone season line because it was just the first people, right? So then basically they would just do a new season whenever everyone cleared the challenge, like whenever all the challenges were cleared. But now maybe they would have like a length. Yeah, well that's why I don't trust my word too much because I'm not sure. Like it's the first time they've done the Grand Slam, so I'm assuming they would probably want to have like a set in stone duration for the season. Like maybe they would put it at 3 months or something. That's something you'd have to ask them on the Discord. Yeah, don't trust my word. I'm an unreliable narrator. I'm a streamer. Never trust a streamer. Biggest mystery of your life. Trust YouTubers. By the way, I got confirmation just now. The intuition thing, it's just a bit badly represented, but the intuition thing, I was right. You just need to have 3 intuition when you get to floor 90, and then you need to pick up 3 hordes on the last set. So this is the plan. This is what we're gonna go for. So every challenge, every part of this challenge is on the last set. For this one specifically. It'd be nice to get this one down first try too. PUTD and FI, I would expect it's gonna take me multiple tries to get them done. Like easily 5 each. EO and PT, I think first try is well, PT, I mean I already did it, so of course it's realistic. But I think EO first try is realistic too. Is Arcanist really that good for PUTD? You're right, they allow you to play Arcanist in the PUTD thing. I didn't feel like it was that good when I did it. I would not pick Arcanist personally. I don't remember the other choices, but like, I would probably pick it over Scholar and Astro. That's about it though. I think I wouldn't pick it over any other choice. I'll have to like when I do PUTD, I'll have to check the challenges again. I don't remember like all the specifics of it. I just remember they looked hard. What if you get to 90 plus and you don't get 3 intuition procs? That's actually impossible. Because the way the intuition distribution works is you're guaranteed 3% minimum. So you will get 3 minimum as long as you check. Yep. I'm assuming they know that too, because otherwise it'd just be like really orangey. Yeah, that's what's hard in Everline High in QTD, because I've attempted the SPs in Everline in QTD before. What's really hard about them is just you have very few ways to deal with no item. Because usually your serenities are limited, your rages and your match sites, no petries, all the stuff that would deal with the no item is very limited. Yeah, so it rapidly becomes an issue dealing with that stuff. Is Dark Knight hard on Behemoth? I think it's average. Probably as hard as a warrior. It used to be free, but then they did something that made it no longer free, and I don't remember what the change was, but there was something that they did that like nerfed it, and now I think it's become kind of tight like warrior again. No, not that tight, but I think it's close to warrior now. Surely it's not as easy as warrior. No, I think it's about the same as warrior. I mean, it's really the difficulty for Behemoth is how good are you at executing. Oh, I'm at the boss. I didn't even notice. Nice. The difficulty with Behemoth is like how well can you execute the rotation, right? Oh, it's that plunge being gone. You're right. It's plunge being gone. Yes. Out and in. Out in. Man, if we had DDS today, that'd be a pretty frustrating DDS. Imagine if I got all the way to the 90s and I just fucking DC. Like, building an EO file is definitely bottom of the barrel, like, deep dungeon things to do. I hate doing it. So please don't DDS today. If you're listening, Mr. DD Wester, don't do it. Do it tomorrow. Out it. Oh, no, do it in 2 days. Do it in 2 days. When I'm not streaming, alright? Oh, Art, the ad is starting. Sorry, I didn't keep track of it too well. You guys aren't missing much. In, out. Dang, I forgot I was supposed to snooze the ad. I told myself to do it, but I didn't actually do it. Never thought you'd see Finn in EO again. DD challenge, man. We gotta do the DD challenge. We gotta get the Grand Slam. We gotta get the Grand Slam, dude. 2 out of 4 if I do this one. Ugh. Okay, let me take a short break. Just gonna, well, the ad is already running, so rip me, but let me just take a short break, be right back, and once I'm back, we're gonna keep climbing. We are on 51. 51. Yeah, 50. So only 4 more sets of kind of like just chilling. And then we actually do the challenge. Good, bye. I'm back. I just noticed, Scott, you have a Chaos Orb by your name. I'm jealous. I wish I had a Chaos Orb by my name. I had like a revival of my PoE interest PoE 1. I quit playing the first league after this league after a week, but then I got so bored this week I was playing again. And then I fixed my build to make it a little less annoying. I automated like everything about it. Start pressing buttons. Isn't EO his favorite deep dungeon? I have a tough love with EO. It's definitely not my favorite. It's definitely not my favorite. EO, we had this discussion before. EO by far is the most boring one to regular clear. I would rather regular clear PT than EO, I think. But challenge runs kind of like saved EO for me. EO was saved in 2 ways for me. I think challenge runs can be interesting in EO. And I mean challenge runs where you're like, maybe they start more like the 60s, right? This one is going to be really hard, really long to get to the challenge, but something like first person, you know, and you know the silly stuff like that's pretty fun in EO. So anything that saved EO for me is from the perspective of someone that only does deep dungeon, really. This was my first time playing jobs with, like, let's say, a modern toolkit, because then I was doing PUTD even on high, which stops at level 70. So then if we're looking at just red mage, right? Basically, I just had these 5 traits. And then when I upgraded to EO, sorry, I had these 6 traits. But then when I upgraded to EO, then I went all the way to 90, right? And then that's also like a bunch of actions. Like it's like all of this. All of these, right? So then every job was like that for me. I basically was discovering the jobs again, because that's the first time I was playing them at level 90. And then that unfortunately is not really present in PT, because in PT I'm going from level 90 to 100, but it's not really a big difference. Like I get an upgraded version of my skill and like something I use after using my skill. Like it's for most jobs it's like that. You don't really get new things at level 100. You just get more damage because you get like an extra 2 minutes or something. So Did I Omni PT? I did not. I did like 3 clears or so. I am really far from the Omni PT. It's gonna take a while to do it. Not because it's hard, just because it's like my interest is very low for PT. So I'm more in the mood to do challenge runs in PT than actually like clearing on every job. Alright. I almost spilled my glass all over. That would have been bad. One raising. I love this hair, bro. It's so good. You know, I think there's an evil, not evil, but there's like a, you know, if I had a real streaming grind set, like if I really wanted to grind my stream viewership and whatnot, obviously the play at PT release was to go for Omni again. But I just had a feeling I wouldn't really enjoy it, and then then I didn't like commit to it, and I'm very glad I didn't, because I think if I had Omni PT, it would have been like a great sell for the stream, right? Like, oh, you know, on the road to Omni, like a bit like Yo, but less interesting. It would have been a great sell for the stream, but I cannot imagine clearing PT 21 times in a row. I'm like almost sure if I did that, I would have burned out of Deep Dungeon. So it was probably the good long-term decision. Because like EO, at least discovering the jobs made it like, you know, a little bit interesting. PT I would have had nothing to look forward to. It would have been an amazing sell or a stream, yeah. I mean, you know, if there's one thing that's bad about my stream, it's I'm like the worst marketer ever. That's just because the way my stream even began is because you have to remember, the only reason I even have a stream is because I want to record my VODs. A long time ago, well, that's not true, because this stream was also my League of Legends stream. But like, let's say from the period of time where I was not doing League of Legends, the only reason this stream even started was because I wanted to record my VODs. Because then I was looking for people's VODs, but then I was struggling to find VOD on like very specific jobs like Black Mage, and I was like, well, fuck it. I'll record my own VOD, then I'll publish them. So then I did that, and then I couldn't even tell you the tipping point. Like, I used to record no voice, no nothing, with shitty memes at the bottom left of my screen, and then I don't know why, but like this grew to be a stream. I don't remember why though, but it just became a stream over time, and now here I am. Pretty interesting the way it developed though. But yeah, anyway, but because my stream grew from basically just being a VOD repository, I have no idea how to market anything for like a stream, right? To like generate income from it or something. I'm just bad at that stuff, so I don't think about it too much. Also, I get the most sus sponsorships ever. Alright, this guy, big respect. We respect this guy. This is, you have to be very respectful of the gamer. You die in one shot if you auto attack him, by the way. When he has a thing, so. Yeah, I haven't had like a good sponsorship in a while, man. Every sponsorship I get is super. It's like always very sus product. Like VPNs I've never heard of, games that have like no reviews and then look very like almost looks like they're trying to scam me into clicking a link more than anything. I wish I got a sponsor from like Barony or something. That'd be the dream, man. Get a hentai game sponsorship. I'm not sure. I'm not sure Twitch is gonna like that. I'd be down, but I don't think Twitch is gonna like that. Dude, I used to think. I thought when Kit released, I didn't know much about Kit, but I had the impression Kit was like the non-safe forward streaming platform. I thought you could unironically stream like non-safe forward games over there and everything, but then apparently it's just like gamble. I thought it's not actually 18 plus. What's the point? This set scares me, man. This is probably my favorite set to get a free raising on whenever I do like a climb. Oh, brilliant. Friendly. Right. Wow, it's not open. Terrain, storms. You almost died in PoE2 and you shed a tear at the thought. I used to back when I played RuneScape 3, which by the way, RuneScape 3 is getting a massive amount of updates next year where they're actually deleting like all the... Well, they pledge to delete all the jank, they're deleting the MTX and everything. Sounds kind of insane. How do I feel about the MTX death? Great. I mean, I feel great. I will say though, selfishly, like my selfish opinion of RuneScape 3, I've always only played Iron Man. So technically MTX didn't affect me. Like it affects the games, like let's say how people view the game, but technically it didn't really affect me. Like to me, the big thing is daily escape. If they actually get rid of daily escape, I'm coming running back to RuneScape 3, man. That's like, to me, that's the #1 thing that I really dislike about the game. It's all the chores I have to do like all the time, especially on Iron Man. If they actually get like, they actually fix this, no more like wilderness events, no more having to do like, no shop runs, no more having to do my Jack of Trade. If they fix that, bro, we're gonna become a RuneScape streamer. Like, I'll be the RuneScape guy. When did Iron Man even come out in RuneScape 3? I don't know, but the day it releases when I played it non-stop. Did I do a drop tier list in PT? I did not. I should do it, but the reason I haven't done one yet is because it's hard for me to make a tier list that I feel like is not clickbait. Because I personally feel like in PT, the big difference between the jobs is mostly the role. So I feel like there's a difference between, say, casters and melees, but I don't feel like there's a big enough difference between the melees or the casters to like actually rank them within each other's, right? So then when or if I ever do my tier list, I think I will rank it by role rather than I think I'll rank it by role rather than rank it like within each job. I actually don't care if I'm Omni or not to do it. I don't think it matters. I think in EO it was the same. I didn't think it matters. If we're talking kind of a regular tier, which is also the other thing, right? If like Every tier list I ever did was for a regular clear, which would mean I would also want to do regular clear tier list for PT, but then I think regular clear is way easier in PT, so then should we make it score? Because then if we make it score, then it's a different thing. Then if it's score, I need experience on the job, right? But then I feel like if I did a regular clear tier list for every job, sorry, for every deep dungeon, then I'd rather continue the set. So yeah. But like, if you want me to give it to you, like, you know, really fast, what I think the tier list is, in my opinion, everything is S+, and we're basically comparing S+++ to S++ to S+, right? So nothing is bad, truly. And then I would say, in my opinion, I would say casters are above range DPS, which are above melee, which are above tank, which are above melee. Which are above healer. Healer's last. In my opinion, that's the order it debuted. Well, again, we're talking like if you want to ask what's the best job to play for your clear, the answer is like your best job. Like, there's no reason to change your choice depending on like this terrain, because you're comparing S to S++. So like, if you're a warrior main and then you love playing warrior, I would not tell you to play, let's say, Picto instead. There's no reason to. Even if you're a Scholar main, I don't think I would tell you to play Picto instead. And I think Scholar is the worst. So. Yeah, see. Cog saying Gladiator felt great. That should tell you about how pointless it is to rank the jobs, right? Like, if he thinks Gladiator feels good, which is Paladin without a job stone, yeah. Oh yeah. So I was trying to find my train of thought. The reason I was talking about hardcore at all. Yeah. So you said like you had a like about dying PoE2. Back when I used to play RuneScape 3, I played a hardcore Iron Man on release. I used to have nightmares every night about dying, man. It was actually so bad. Every night I would have nightmares about dying, and then I would wake up, and then I wouldn't be sure if I was dead in the game. Like it was hard for me to tell if I had a nightmare or if I actually died, like, before I went to bed or something. Dying on my... And then I did end up dying on my hardcore Iron Man. To a DC, by the way. Never saved from DCs. Dying was like the biggest relief I could have ever had. When I died, I was free. I was finally free from the nightmares, dude. Because when you die, you just get basically... you become a normal Iron Man instead. Wow, okay. Great pickups. I'm very glad to see we have 2 dreads, because that is one of the things we can have on the last set, so we don't have to worry about it anymore. I have a Doga. I mean, I'll take the drops. I don't mind if I do. Witching. The drops, right? Right? The drops? Yeah, the drops. Remember these drops? I mean, the solo clear of PT is basically, it's like yo, right? As soon as you learn what the monsters do, I wouldn't really expect you to not get your clear within 2 attempts. With maybe an aside, because I think if you're someone that really struggles to focus, for like a long period of time, I could see you failing your run in PT or Yo. Because then you basically have to focus at every set because to deal with the mechanics and whatnot. So if you struggle to focus, I could see a player taking more than 2 tries. But then if you're not particularly bad at focusing, and then you just study up the monsters, you don't really have to deal with time management. In PT, you definitely don't. In Yo, a bit, but still not that much, right? But the time management, when I mean time management, I mean like the top right clock, is kind of an... In Yo, it's a bit relevant, but in PT, I feel like it's actually not really important anymore. Like, I feel like we're at the point where they could just give us 2 hours to do the set. Like, I don't feel like it's really designed with that timer in mind anymore. So I wouldn't mind if the next deep dungeon if the next deep dungeon they want to keep going in that direction, where like of just making it more easy. I feel like the removal of the timer wouldn't be bad. I wouldn't be against the idea. It feels it's there, but it feels like it's not really useful. I've heard of people timing out in PT, but I have a feeling that the people that time out in PT, it's not really because something's doing wrong in their run. It's because they're like checking a guide and they're like alt tabbing to check our monster in the guide every time they pull something or something. Like it's... You can't really time out in PT. If you're just playing, I don't know how you're gonna time out. Like, even if you check every chest, every floor, I don't know if you time out. But I could see someone timing out if they're like, they have, let's say, Mage's Guide open on the side, and then they check it every pull, right? That's a hot take. You think that's a hot take? I don't think that's a hot take. Well, I'm talking timing out there, right? Keep in mind, I'm not saying you die to a monster, because I think dying to a monster is very realistic, and then it can happen even to me, right? But in PT, timing out... Timing out meaning that in an hour you were not able to do the whole set. I mean, well, I guess if we analyze it, where would it be more likely to happen? It's definitely gonna happen in the 61-80 stretch, right? So like the 61 to 80 stretch, I think that's the only place where it could logically happen. If you're playing a really weak job like Scholar, you single target everything, you check every chest, and then the chests have to be unlucky. Like, you have to be unlucky from the chest, right? So it's, you're checking them, but they're also giving you nothing. Maybe if all of this happens, you time out. You almost timed out to 5 treasure room keys. But that's still an almost an unnatural timeout and you want Scholar too. Yeah, see, I think you can be dealt a receipt where you time out. I just don't think it's very realistic. I feel like if you get a timeout run, it's either because you were like actively you were like AFK because you were either checking a guide on the side or like you were, or like every time you were gonna pull a monster you hesitated. Like something that's basically not part of the run, right? Like you were doing something out of the run, or you just got a like 1% RNG seed on like a bad job. Because even if you're playing Picto, like, well, if you're playing like Dragoon or like anything that's not weak, I don't really sell you can time out. No, but like that, it doesn't matter if you're good or not at the game, cause that's what I mean. Like, I don't know, like, I don't know. Let's say you play a job and you do 50% less DPS than me. Even then, I don't, like, if you do 50% DPS than me on Scholar, okay, yes, you will time out. But like, if you do 50% less DPS than me on Picto, Dragoon, like, I don't know. Or, like, because you're still gonna find the incense and everything, right? And these don't need you to do good DPS. Listen, I know I'm sounding like nihilist, but I would want to see if any of you have timed out and you think I'm being an asshole, that's fine. I accept your judgment, but I would be curious to see your VOD. And I don't even mean it to make fun of you. I wouldn't even stream it, right? I mean, I would be curious to know how it led to this. I don't like. I'm not trying to be an asshole, all right? I swear I'm not trying to be an asshole. I just want to see how it can lead to a timeout. I don't understand. Like I cannot envision how you time out. I just can't. But then if you send me a VOD where you're like AFK all the time, it's like, yeah, I get it. But I want to see just someone that's actually playing, right? How they're gonna time out. Like, is it because their rotation does 66% less DPS? Or is it because maybe they're like moving very inefficiently on the map and they keep going the same room like 5 times every floor, and then every floor takes 10 minutes? I don't know. Because I keep hearing what you're saying, Cut. I keep hearing people time out occasionally, but I've never seen like... I have never seen it. I just keep hearing it. No, but like if you pull and then you AFK every pull a minute because you want to like check what the monster does, yes, you're right, you will time out. But like it's not really... To me, that's like out of the... It's like... Doesn't count, I guess, is the way I'm putting it. Because it's like if you went in if you went in a raid, if you went in a dungeon, and then you got to the boss, and then you look at a guide before the boss, and then you figure out your whole party will already killed it. Like, it's not really like, you know, it's out of the game, I guess, is the way I want to put it. Like, it's that I don't really count something like that. I mean, someone that's actively playing. I don't know if you're actively playing how you can time out. I don't really want to do this floor, by the way. Did we Serenity? Is this flighted? I don't think this is flighted or anything. They must not be pulling while exploring. I would be surprised if that's all they're doing in the timeout, honestly. I think to timeout in PT, there needs to be like, you need to have a... There needs to be like a huge flaw that goes beyond just not being efficient. Like, it's... My suspicions, but like, again, I haven't seen like a video of someone timing out, so I'm not sure. I would love to see a streamer timing out so I could look at the VOD, but like... Something that comes to mind would be... So, like, someone is checking a guide all the time and they're spending most of their time AFK. Someone is actually playing a job so bad they're doing like 33% of the the optimal damage. Maybe someone that's checking every chest and then every chest is bad and they're playing a bad job. Maybe. But this one I'm not sure. I'm actually not sure about that one. Yeah, well, you did get 5 incense. You get incense almost every set. You could get a set that doesn't give you an incense. Like, you could get a bad luck set. We're like, this hypothetical speed run is considering you have bad luck. Like, I think you need bad luck. Because if you have good luck, it's... I mean, you're not done a timeout, right? You need bad luck. You need a bad luck set. And then the question is, like, what else do you need to time out? Like, maybe if you get a bunch of treasure rooms and your resources are... Like, maybe your resources are really low because you keep using them to not die, right? Like, maybe that could be a thing. So, like, you keep getting put in bad situations and doing panic poison berries, panic incense, panic weight chains. And then you get to 74 and you have, like, no weight chain, no incense. Then you have nothing. And then you get, I don't know, like 3 treasure room on the key or on the way of the key in a row, and then all of these floors are gloom and you don't Serenity or something like that, and then you have to be... But like, keep in mind, all of this is also if you're getting unlucky from the chest. But like again, like I said, I'm not trying to be rude. I'm actually curious how someone times out. As in, like, I would want to watch a VOD of it happen. Because not to make fun of them, because then it would let me like actually figure, like I would actually learn. Nice purity when I have 30 seconds left on the puck, but it would actually let me learn about like the pitfalls, I guess. And then because then if someone comes in my stream, because like right now if someone comes in my stream, they tell me I'm starting with time on 7180 on PT, I don't know what to tell them. I can't tell them what I told you guys. I can say like, oh, well, make sure like you know the monsters before you go in. Make sure you're not over exploring. But then it's what I think is the issue. I don't actually know. But then if I watch a VOD of someone timing out, then maybe they do something that I take for granted, but they don't do it, and then I'm like, oh, so that's why they're timing out. You know? Oh, they don't do this thing that to me it's a given. But then because I do it without thinking, I don't even think of it, right? Because then if I knew, then I could, if someone comes to my stream, they like, oh, I'm starting for time, he'd be like, oh, you're probably not doing like this thing that, you know, I do it, but I don't talk about it. We need a giant effect for like, no, but that's what I said. I wouldn't like expose them on stream or anything. I'm actually just curious to know, like to see someone time out. I mean, maybe a streamer timed out. If you guys know of a streamer that timed out in PT, make sure to tell me their name, just so I can like check their VOD. No, but I know people struggle with PT, talk. But I think people that struggle with PT is because they're dying to the monsters or the mechanic. I don't think it's because they're timing out. Because I like you said, there's like been a few people that timed out, and I've heard that before, but I have never seen someone time. I've only heard of it, but then I've seen a lot of people die, right? Anyone streaming isn't timing out because those are in danger of doing so probably aren't doing to showcase that. Why? Are you implying people that time out are like too stupid to stream or something? I'm not sure what's your angle. I mean, if timing out is something that commonly happens in PT, then I don't think there's any reason why they wouldn't be streaming it when it happens. Especially on stream where you have like a lot of things to do, right? You have to interact with chat. For example, the damn chat. Never mind. I love chat. I love chat. Chat is what keeps me sane when I'm building up this file. You'd say because they'd be embarrassed? I mean, I don't know. Would they be more embarrassed timing out than dying on a monster? I feel like I would be more embarrassed dying to a monster, personally. Maybe it's me. Dying to a monster is, especially EO and PT, where you just die instantly. It's like, you're having a great time, you're chatting with a chat, and then bang, you're dead, right? There's like no in between. There's no leading up to the dying moment. It's like when you die to a monster, it's like, I'm having a great time, I'm dead. Black and white. Which is why EO and PT clips are so good, bro. It's so funny that they just die. Like, they just drop dead instantly. 2 clones over cap, by the way. You see people time out, they hoard points for the end, so they just sit on them, not even using strength. But do you think you time out if you don't use your palm? I feel like you're just gonna get by fine what you find in chess. I don't know. Like I said, it's something I would have to like see someone time out to really see what's going on. Like until I see someone time out, I can only guess why it's happening. No, but like, you're saying me, but I am 99% sure that if I gave a file to my brother and then he knew how to play the job, he would not time out. Even though he hasn't done Deep Dungeon in like years. Now, if I gave it to my mom, she would time out. But that's because my mom, she would play like that, right? My mom, she would start and then she'd be like... She'd be like that. Now, my mom would time out, but that's not really... I mean, that's not really what I'm talking about there. I'm talking someone that... I mean, in my opinion, if you do Deep Dungeon, you know how to play the game, right? Maybe it's just my expectations, or... In my opinion, if you can do Deep Dungeon, it's because you can... I don't know, you can pull your weight in a roulette. Let's just put it that way, right? I mean, you're soloing Deep Dungeon, you know? Like... I expect you to have at least a good idea of how to play your... Like, if you're at the point where you have to look at your keyboard every time you press a button, you're not at the point where you're ready to solo a Deep Dungeon, in my opinion, right? I'm not really talking of people like... I'm talking of people that they actively play this game and they're like, oh, I want to solo PP. Sucker. You almost timed on Scholar Clear just because you tried to clear as many chests as possible. You tried to justify it by saying gather as many resources as possible. Well, often what you found was just a waste. Okay, so you almost timed down Scholar by checking every room. That is one of the outcomes that I think is possible. You play a bad job and you check like every room for no reason. I can see you like falling short on time. Now, out of curiosity, Masson, are you the kind of player that... Do you use your palms aggressively, or do you tend to sit on 3 of everything? You will be my Ganya pig. to help me figure out how this happens. And when you say you almost timed out, do you mean specifically 7180? What is that keyboard stuff you talk about? Yeah. Controller players. I know you guys are out there. I think you guys are even more players than the keyboard players at this point. That's crazy. I could never play MMO with a controller, man. $61.80 in particular, you got it really close. Like you had to bar bam with 10 minutes, less than 10 minutes left on the boss, maybe 7 minutes. I see. How many patrols is there? That when you were close to time and now, were your resources really bad? Like, were you out of everything, or was it more that you had too much of everything and you weren't really using your palms? Because then maybe the road to timing out is playing a bad job, and then you're over exploring and using nothing. Very conservative with palms. When you tried playing Dawnbreaker, you kept everything 1-2 and time was absolutely not an issue. Okay. So I think that's a road to like the timeout. You play a job that doesn't have great DPS. So like Scholar, Astro, maybe even a tank. This guy does it twice, don't forget. You play a job with a bad DPS, you do not use your palm at all unless it's freebies, and then you overcheck every floor. Like you just check every room, right? I guess that's the way to timeout. I'm assuming you do good DPS. I don't know if you're like a good player. I'm assuming you do like good DPS on your job. But you can't really do bad DPS on something like Scholar anyway. Like, I guess doing bad DPS on a DPS would be like playing Scholar in a way. Liturgy. Can do bad DPS on Scholar. I guess if you just don't do your GCD on like every time it's up. GCD uptime. I've seen nightmare screenshots of people that do like a raid and they have like something like 30% GCD uptime. That's crazy. I mean, if you have 30% GCD uptime, I definitely see how you would time out. But you're just trying to provide perspective as someone that has 0 DD solos part to PT and your mistake. Yeah, that's exactly what I wanted, Masson. I'm not trying to put you on the spotlight. Don't worry. Not my plan. Not my goal. It's just I'm like actively curious how a timeout happens. That's it. So like to me it sounds like you had a very like, you know, that's kind of what I expected. You go in, don't use your palm, you're playing a job that has bad DPS, and then you don't use anything and you think you have to explore everything, right? Like, I feel like if someone has tell me they have a issue with time, I would ask them first of all what's their job. If they tell me it's a healer or a tank, I think I would assume that what happened to you happened to them too. If they told me it was like a DPS, I'm not sure what happened. I love blind. I love blind. Put me back in PT where there's no blind, dude. Blind is annoying. I don't actually mind blind. It's funny. I've never really mind blind. No ability was garbage. It should have definitely been replaced by something else, but I don't miss no ability being gone. No, there's no ability and no blind in PT. Neither of them. I've used no palms, man. I haven't really been... well, I guess I can use them on the next set and make it faster, so it's fine. But... what boss is this again? This is the Gozu, yeah? Yeah, the Gozu. Yep, no abilities in Neo. No ability. I don't mind no ability being gone. I mind it being replaced with nothing, though. Like, no ability fills an important niche, especially in PUTDMI, where it's like... it's really bad, but you can still use items during it, right? You really hate getting no ability on War. Don't worry, bro. I think most jobs have a similar story. There's not that many jobs that don't suffer no ability. I wonder what would be... let's say they... I mean, let's not say... they will definitely design DD5 the same way they designed DD3 and DD4 at this point. I wonder what could be interesting enchantments. Gloom is a... I think Gloom is a... they brought it over because it's like grandfathered in, but I think Gloom is actually not really interesting in PO and EO and PT. But I think because things aren't really based around auto attack damage, it doesn't really make sense to have a Gloom in. I wonder what they could replace it with that would be like bad, but in this context of like abilities, right? Maybe they could have a monster ace instead of Gloom. So like basically it makes the monsters, they just do their ability 20 times faster. You know, sorry, 20% faster. 50% would be rough. Maybe 30 is a bit too low. Maybe 30%? Maybe 30% faster could be like a middle ground. Gloom is a... It's like a... It's... Like it made sense in PUTD, never lie. It doesn't really make sense in PUTD. Like it's not really built around that kind of debuff anymore. I don't know. And like... So this is design. The newer Deep Dungeon design would basically threatening monster mechanics. So then if you want to have a bad debuff, it has to interact with these mechanics specifically. I think you could have an enchantment that makes it so monsters you can see them from a distance. I think you could have something like monsters you don't see telegraphs. Maybe you can make them cast faster. Maybe you can randomize the way they look. Like maybe every monster looks like an imp on the floor, right? It's gotta be the way to make the monsters like interesting with enchantment. Making them tankier or like making them do more damage, I don't think it's really important. Well, Gloom is... I mean, Gloom is... It's like... It's there because it's been there all this time, but logically, it's kind of a worthless debuff in PT and EO. And I include EO in that. I think even in EO, Gloom is... Like... It doesn't really fit. Yes, when you score, yes, sometimes. But when you clear... Sometimes it matters. Or like, if it matters, it's probably because it's making you take time on the floor, which means then that time will be tired. But the actual damage that you get from the Gloom, maybe on a Mimic, it's bad. That's about it, though. Bye, bro. Bye. We are out. I'm not checking that. Only disappointment awaits me if I check that chest. Mimics are really pushovers in PT. I mean, in EO this already began, but in PT they are like... They're tanky, that's the only thing they've got going. Making a mob with dangerous mechanics live slightly longer. You know what could be interesting? Imagine if there was an enchantment that all it did is it made it that when you kill a monster, it stays alive for 10 more seconds. Like basically it goes into a 10-second invuln where so you can't like burst down something. Like you always have to deal with it 10 more seconds. That could be interesting. Interesting enchantment. I do think enchantments in general need an overhaul. Like if there's one thing they should overhaul, it should be repull. But after repull, I think enchantments is what should be like looked at next and just rework. Alright, let's order this. Oh no, I have to tank for this one, bro. I missed the one in PT. If he does it twice... Yes, we go there. Okay. That's crazy to me that people think the one in PT is harder than that. We were having that discussion yesterday. I think that this guy's auto swipe is way worse. Because you have to... Well, and when I say way worse, it's not like... I mean, in comparison, it's still not very hard, but... Like, I do have to check what's the fourth and the fifth slice. Or I have to react to them specifically when they happen. The one in PT, I just move where he swiped last. Every single swipe, and then it works out. But I don't know. Like, to me, it feels easier in PT, because then I just have to care about moving. I don't actually have to plan anything. Alright, this is no repeat. My mana's fuck. Don't understand how it's harder. It's how the fact that the room is smaller. So I think I'm not explaining it well. Because to me, the reason it's easier is because I don't have to think while I'm doing it. So like I don't know. Let me like describe what's going on in my head when he's doing like the actual mechanic. Maybe it'll make more sense. So okay, so then I face the Thunderball. Okay, then the slices begin. I know the fourth and fifth one, it's all that matters, right? So right now, I could know where to go. I could have computed where to go right now, except I'm gonna do it the lazy way, right? So I just stand there, I wait until he goes there, then I go there, then I go back. Then if he does it twice, I move. If he doesn't do it twice, then I have to go north. He does it twice, so I move there, right? So that's what happens when I do this one. But then the reason I think the one PT is easier is because in PT I don't have to do that. In PT I just have to not be in the first one, and then I just have to keep moving where he sliced last, right? But there's no thing I have to do. So then if it wasn't, so I'd be like doing that, and then he swipes, and then I move, and then I move. Like I just follow where he's going, basically. Whereas there, it's like I have to actually keep track of like the pattern a bit. If I want to keep track of the pattern, I have to look at where the fourth and the fifth slice happened there. So like there, I would look and it's like, okay, this is no repeat. Now I know where to go. Or I can be lazy. And then if I'm lazy, I stand right. I move in. Then I just have to look there. What happens? There, he doesn't do the repeat pattern. So I go north, right? Like that. PT first one is always north, and just wait for the fifth one and walk into it mechanics. So yeah, but like you have to count if you do that. That's what you're not getting. You have to count them actively, right? Like you have to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, then you move. So that's to me harder than just moving in where he swiped last every time. Which is why, this is the exact reason that I used to do the goes in a specific way. But then once I figured out this lazy way of doing it, I just start doing this way every time. Like to me, it's way easier if I do it like that. Because then I know that as soon as he faces left, it's where I have to pay attention. The way I used to do that guy is I used to count the fourth and the fifth slice, and then we'd be like, okay, this is repeat, go there. Okay, this is no repeat, go there, right? Alright. 30 more floors of just chatting. You refuse to move for all of them? Come on, man. It's not losing you much time. Sorry, to me, I guess the way I would put it. Sorry, I'm dying. Like the way I would put it, if I have to move, like if I have to put physically my finger on a button but without thinking, to me it's not difficulty. If I have to think about something, to me it's difficulty. So then even if I have to move 8 times, to me it's not really difficult. I don't really consider it difficulty. But then if I have to count the 5th slice, then to me that's instantly harder than moving 8 times, right? That's the way I would explain it. Alright, next set. Let's run an ad. I'll run the ad while I'm inside because there's not really much happening anyway. Just heads up. But also, as a side note, as a streamer, if I can take the brainless, automatic way of doing something, I would always do it because then I can reach chat. So then if I have to like count the slices, then it's like I can't reach chat during it. But then if I just have to move where he swiped last, well, I just have to move, right? Like I can take a glance at the chat really quick between each slice. So maybe this is more of a streamer argument than, you know, more than anything. Ninja's pretty cool. maybe it's a difficulty thing for sure, because for you counting to 5 is much easier. It's funny, I feel I had this discussion with my friend in fighting games. For like a kind of... Well, so when I play fighting game, to me, how would I put it? Like, to me, the most frustrating thing is when I miss input, right? So, like, when I play fighting games, I get in that mindset where, for as long as I miss inputting something, I don't deserve to play the character. But then, in fighting games, you never really stop misinputting things, right? So then how would I explain? So like in this game, right? I don't miss input. So it's too like muscle memory at this point. So then if it's something that's related to an input, I don't know. I guess because it's my muscle memory, I don't really consider it difficulty. That was kind of a stretch with fighting games, but it reminded me of that. Because like my friend he tells me like, oh, you shouldn't worry about doing misinputs, but I don't know why it fucking makes me go. Like, it burns me out whenever I do a misinput. Like, whenever I want to do a dragon punch, but then instead some fucking, like, fireball comes out, I want to throw my controller, man. I hate when that happens. Does it fix Diplo? Ah, bro. Does it do damage? Does it do damage if you get hit by it? Can you, like, confirm it to me? Like, will I die if I do it? You've never been hit? Dang. Yes, same. I've never been hit by it too. Dread. I have to say also, watching... I just caught the end of your stream yesterday, not the whole thing, but... Watching you went through 91 with like nothing, and then you picked up so much shit that it turned to a speed run. I mean, typical PT run, right? It was really funny because it was right after my really lucky run. And then Mierin was in your chat saying something like, oh, that's not the average PT run. But then, you know, from my perspective, I just did a lucky run and then I watched someone else doing a lucky run. So we were actually the statistical, like, normal thing. Like, we were the average this day. Okay, I would test the Diplo thing, but I don't want to die. And I don't know if it does damage. So we unfortunately will not. But there's a chance that you don't lose your skill anymore when you get by this. Because they fixed it with the turtle, which might have honestly fixed it with that guy too. These ads are so AIDS. 1.5 minute ad about this guy, about his farm. That's ad number 4. Yeah, I mean, I'm evil, right? Whenever I run an ad on my stream, I run the full 3-minute ad. I run the longest possible one. Usually I do it between sets, so that you guys don't get an ad during the set. But like in this case, I'm doing it during the set because we're just chatting anyway. But yeah, the ads are very long. I mean, people got surprised with that 3 incense pickup from a treasure room, but you feel that's pretty normal. That's absolutely normal. I did not watch your run and feel like you got like very lucky or anything. To me, that felt like the typical PT run. I'm not even kidding. I don't know why people were like... I don't know why people were saying my runs were luckier than average, you know, at the start. I think if you're lucky, like a lucky run is way beyond what you had. I think an unlucky run is getting like 2 incense in the set, right? Which is still not bad, but I was talking about it with Zaren. I expect From the 81 to 100 stretch, I expect like 10 to 15 instants. Easily. Easily. Wow, I'm doing no damage. What the fuck? That's with strength, too. My 6170 on what measure was lucky? I don't remember anything about it. You're probably right. He had like 10 instants. Yep, you take those. Well, you know, in a way, though, it didn't really matter if it was lucky because I didn't actually need to try on that set for the challenge. But, I don't remember anything. I mean, that's probably why I don't remember anything about it, because it didn't matter. I'm sad there's no ninja in feet. Though nothing really damages you, so it's not like it would have been easy to get assassinated, but I don't know. Dude, if I was in charge of Deep Dungeon, I swear you guys, we would have the craziest monsters you've ever seen. Like, I have so many ideas for monsters. Like, there could be a monster that is like... He has like 3 weapons, and then he changes weapon depending on your HP percentage. Like, monsters that pull other monsters. I have so many ideas, dude. I wish I could implement them in the game. You'd be destroyed if I was the head of DD. No, I wouldn't mind having like an easy mode, but we definitely have like a hard mode. You know? Yeah, like the mudras, that's not a good idea. Like, they could be... You could have like a ninja that uses different mudras, and then whenever he's doing it, there's like a delay, right? It's like, he does like tonk, tonk, tonk. So then you know what to do depending on which one, right? Because then if he does fire ice, then you know that, oh, it's... If he does fire ice, then he does wind last, and then it's like a donut or something, right? Pretty good idea. From a business standpoint, 3 PT didn't make sense when investing 2 mil. I hate the business argument because it's like... And it's not because of you, it's because I heard it in every game. It's like, I don't line up my pocket with the profit, so... It's not my responsibility to care about the business. Would they have 2 modes, though, in the next Deep Dungeon? Like, you see, it's... I feel bad that people keep tagging Mr. Ozma about Deep Dungeon. I think he designed just the bosses. I feel like he only designed the bosses. And people keep... I mean, I know, it was a joke that he was, like, gonna save Deep Dungeon, but I think he actually just designed the bosses for it. I don't know if he actually designed the inner workings of the Deep Dungeon. I don't need that. Alright, I mean, we should be using the pawns. Because, I mean, dude, otherwise we're literally just gonna be burning them when we don't need them anymore. Why make something if the majority of the people won't play it? Well, I welcome you to a kitchen sink MMO. I mean, that's kind of the selling point of 14, though. Is that there's a bit of content for everyone. At least that's the reason I've played kitchen MMOs for most of my life. You know, there's I was gonna say there's people that love PT and that's fair. I'm just saying I haven't heard many people defend Quantum. You know, every time we say bad things about Quantum, I haven't heard that many people defend Quantum. But then maybe it's because these people, they don't watch Deep Dungeon streams, so it's like a confirmation bias probably. What's wrong with Quantum? Well, it's existence. Literally, its existence. Because then it could have been something related to Deep Dungeon instead. Listen, I did Quantum. I'm qualified to talk about Quantum. Alright, I did it. I actually cleared the fight. You see on my head, the Mortal of Light is the title from it. I don't even think... I didn't like the fight that much, but it was like, oh, it was okay. The issue with that fight is, like, why was it Deep Dungeon? Like, why was it connected to the Deep Dungeon? That's the thing that makes no sense. But then, see, like, it makes no sense until I look at what they did with the Criterion variant. They removed the trash from Criterion now. Well, yeah, Criterion. So, and now they made a basically variant plus, which is just a boss rush. So then now with this context, I kind of see what happened with Quantum. In my opinion, listen, maybe Tinfoil had theory, but in my opinion, I think what's going on is that whenever people want something hard, to the eyes of Square Enix, it has to be a raid. Like, if it's hard, it has to be a raid encounter. I think that's what's going on. So then when people ask for, like, we want difficulty in Deep Dungeon, I think what happened is they made a raid boss as an answer to that specifically. It's the only... Because then Criterion makes sense. I mean, it makes sense with what they did with Criterion, where they basically remove... People said... A lot of things people said about Variant was, oh, Variant's too easy, right? I think that was a pretty generally, like, said complaint. Variant's too easy, Criterion's too hard. So then what did they do to make Variant harder? They made it so you have a boss rush mode that has no trash. So you see, again, it's like difficulty... It had to be a boss, right? Like, they made it... To them, difficulty is a boss. So, like, I think that's how Quantum came to be. Like, I didn't really understand Quantum at first. But I think it's a result of them listening to people wanting something harder. Because there were a lot of people that said EO was too easy, right? And they probably saw that feedback. And then their answer to that was Quantum, which I don't think is a good answer, but I think that's why we have Quantum, personally. You think the Variant Advance is good because you have a bunch of people that want something more challenging but return is store for them? See, you're a Square Enix executive. Like, that's exactly what I think they're thinking. You're spot on. So then I ask you, why does it have to be a boss, right? That's my question. It's like, why does difficulty have to be a boss? Like, if people wanted a harder variant, then why isn't the harder variant just like a variant that's harder, right? With harder puzzles, harder trash, harder bosses, like harder everything. It doesn't have to be boss, but it is. Like, I agree with you. It doesn't have to be a boss, but it is. I actually really liked Variant. The one I did, Aloha Island, I think it's called. I actually really liked it. I just think 14 over time is becoming more and more a raid. Like, it's funny because when I came to play 14 from WoW, I came because WoW, all I did was raid, and I was like, wow, there's this MMO where you can do so many side content. And then now I feel I feel the opposite. I feel like I have to go to WoW so I can do like pet battles and like delves, you know? Right? We like those. I'm not paying attention at all to the time, by the way. Looks like we're fine. I think this is flighted. I should be using my pawn. I'm having a little too much fun chatting right now. This doesn't even feel like a chore. Okay. This is where you know we gotta speed it up a bit. It's gotta feel like a chore. I mean, we're definitely gonna do the whole thing today. I no reason to stop. Because the challenge is an hour, so. You know, as much as I dislike what's going in 14 at the moment, though, PvP is pretty sick. Though I haven't played since the Purity change, it is a light, yeah. I heard the Purity change, the fact it costs mana now is not light, but I only like heard about that when it released. I don't know if like it's better light now. Banger alert, Loop Hero. I suck at Loop Hero, man. I tried playing that game. I think that's the game I played the week before PT released because I had nothing to do. I suck at this game, man. I got started on stage 2. I couldn't get past stage 2. Talking of WoW, I may actually play the next expansion. Might even stream it. I haven't really been excited about a WoW expansion in a long time, but I feel like the next one I might want to check it out because there's this whole housing thing, which honestly I don't care too much about. But I just heard WoW was in a good place at the moment. I kind of want to go check it out, check the jobs. Also, they have this whole thing where they're simplifying the jobs, and the big change is they're making it so plugins. You can no longer have like combat plugins. Now it's all UI stuff, or at least it's supposed to be only UI stuff. So I don't know. I'm pretty excited for like the next WoW expansion. I'm 90% sure I'm gonna check it out when it releases. Like, there's things I miss doing in WoW. First of all, the delves. I heard the delves were pretty fun, but I mean the delves is probably gonna be dead content because it's gonna be like the old expansion. Fuck this. Oh, I have a Purity. Never mind. Save. I don't know. I'm pretty looking forward to do pet battles again. I don't know why pet battles specifically, but also playing jobs feels good in WoW. At least the last time I played, it felt pretty good. And Water Drainer. Huh, we are allowed 3 sites for the last set. That probably means we shouldn't do a landmine next set. So next set we're just gonna do it slow like this. I will raise the next set though. I mean, I don't know. Would I say PT is easier than EO? Like, because I read what you said, God. Like, I do think PT is easier than EO, but not by much. Like, the only reason I think it's easier, I don't even think because of the telegraphs. I think it's easier because monsters are squishier in PT, so they die fast. So you have to like interface less with the mechanics. In fact, it's on a lot of jobs you kill it before it even does anything, right? I think that's the reason why EO is harder, but it's not that much harder. Because I feel like my point of view is if you can do the mechanic once, well, you can do it 10 times. So to me, at least to me, it doesn't feel that much more difficult. And keep in mind, I'm talking easier, not like tedious. But maybe you consider tedious difficulty. But to me, it's not really difficult. So, but like fighting this basilisk, this monitor, that's like, I mean, I'm on the 60s right now. What would I be fighting in PT? I would be fighting the Goro that does left, right. I'd be fighting the cactus guy. I mean, the cactus guy is definitely more dangerous than the monitor, right? I think he's even more dangerous than the basilisk. So, but like, both are the same. As long as you know what they do, then you kill them, and then you're fine. Well, clearing classes is a bit of a different discussion, I think. Because like, if you clear classes, then you have to deal with the tankiness. If you're trying to clear normally, you don't really have to deal with the tankiness. Can I use an altar? Yeah. Mimics. Now you know, gun to my head. By the way, I was watching Northern Lion clips this week, so gun to my head vocabulary is back in my mind because I keep hearing it in this clip. So anyway, gun to my head. Would I rather clear PT or EO or I die? And I have only one try, right? I don't know. The only reason I'm not saying PT is because PT have to do the floor 99 boss. And I feel like the floor 99 boss is significantly harder than anything I'll be fighting in EO. But that's like the only reason I'm hesitating. If you remove the floor 99 boss, I say PT because, you know, monsters are squishier, so then I'm just like faster, right? It's just like I have less opportunities to die to a mechanic. But with the boss, it's tough, man. Like, I don't know which one I'd rather do. If you can play tank, you can get it by. Well, that's a good point. Like, maybe if you go tank, then there's actually nothing that's dangerous, right? That's not a bad point. Can you fail the Exo Flare on tank? Specifically, if you get like an Exo Flare and you go to the wrong corner, can you actually tank it? If you can, I agree. I think I would be fine. I would rather do PT than EO. The only move that kills you on 99 is the donut. No, the donut you can do it very easy. You can tank it on a DPS. I did it for uptime a few times. On DPS with bar still, you can eat one of the first, so 10 can eat more. But like, if you're in the wrong corner, don't you just get tapped by like 5 of them at once? Or is there only one that's like clipping you? Yeah, you could just invul. That's a good point. I mean, you guys aren't wrong. If I play tank, I think if I go to tank, I would be more confident in clear PT than EO. If I don't play tank, I would be a bit more afraid of the 499 boss. Yeah, you can stun everything in PT. It's crazy, dude. On our blind clear, we abuse the fuck out of that. Like, we stun everything 2 times. It was nuts. And then the things I couldn't stun, I just hide behind the walls, right? In a universe where I could stun the Humbaba, we definitely would have gone into floor 99 and then died, but, you know, we still would have gone to it. But you know, gun to my head, clear or die. Definitely, whichever one of your PT I choose, they are like a mile ahead of M9 PUTD. Like PUTD's gotta be the last one. Like it's definitely for me the one that would be the less consistent. And then Heaven on High, there's kind of a power gap between PTO and Heaven on High, but there's a little bit of a gap. But I think I'm much more likely to clear Heaven on High than PUTD though. Like I don't know, like if we put a number, if I'm like 99% likely to clear PT and 96% likely to clear Yo, I think my Heaven on High is probably like 90%, and then PUTD, I don't know, man. PUTD is I've had so bad. I've had runs so bad lately. PUTD is probably like 85% or something. I don't know, but my bad runs were on DPS. If I run Warrior in PUTD, do I really think I would fail one run out of 10? I think one run out of 10. I think PUTD 90%. Maybe PUTD and MLI are actually almost the same clear rate on Warrior. Like, because then the risk of a treasure room in Gloom or something, it's so much less. Dude, Warrior is OP. Or is the king of Deep Dungeon. I still remember the first time I did Warrior in PUTD. And then I was like, wait, but that's kind of OP. Why is no one saying this job's great? And then I made the guide for it. Humble beginnings. War's so fucking OP in PUTD and then went on high. Yeah, exactly also. I think it's very consistent. That the only way I see a death is you just get destroyed by debuffs and then a bedroom finishes you up. Nice. Well, that's an annoying combo. Oh, it's that Urgy. Never mind. I forgot. Hello. I have to say, if we don't get this challenge done first try, I dread having to climb again. Like it's good to have a stream like helping me get through it, but having to imagine that I have to climb all the way there again, man. That would be annoying. Let's kill it before I run into a landmine. Yeah. Which honestly, similar argument for PUTD, but I would rather climb PUTD than you. For a regular clear, I'd rather climb PUTD. Because at least PUTD, I know I can use a bunch of palms and it'll be fine. Until like the high 100. Which I can, this isn't really a good argument because in this particular challenge, I could definitely use my palms way more than that. Because I don't need these when I clear, I just need these at maximum when I get to the 90. I'm the one that's not using enough. Damn, I'm out of coffee. That was good, man. This coffee was from Tim Hortons. I took like a mocha. I think they call it like that. Alright, so an altar. Oh, I need 2 clones for the last set too, and preferably 2 Dogas. So we do actually have to get rid of the Onion Knights. But well, we have to replace them with Dogas specifically. Well, no, we keep 1 Onion Knight for 90, but then we have to have 2 Dogas also. If I do fail this, I might go Dragoon instead, though. Well, that's not true. Like, it'll depend how I fail if I fail this. Like, if I get to the last set and it actually looks like I'd rather do more damage, and I'd probably go Dragoon. Though I can't imagine the difference of damage between Dragoon and Red Mage is that big. Yune. No, we will get rid of the Onion Knight later. Dude, am I crazy? You guys see the square, the box it keeps doing whenever I use a clone? Am I crazy or it's never done that before? Why am I noticing it now? It's like it does this square animation on it whenever I summon it. I swear it didn't used to do that, dude. You thought the same thing? Yeah, this feels weird. It's like an animation is bug or something. I have other effects on VFX. Oh, I did mess around with these. You're right. I messed around with those because of Maze. You're right. That's definitely why. Good catch. I honest, truly doesn't matter what we pick up at this point. The only thing I really want to find is another raising, that's it. Nothing else matters. We're just rushing to 90. You love the clone not animation locking in PT, the instance. I think it feels better too. However, it still locks your like ability to cast anything for a while. I don't know why they didn't go all the way. They were gonna make it seamless. But you still have this giant lockdown where you can do an ability. Alright, last floor of the set. Next set is going to be very easy because we'll have a raising for it. And then if we get lucky, we'll have another raising, and then it's pretty free until the 90s. I mean, it's pretty free up to the 90s anyway. It's just convenient for me if I have a raising, because I don't have to pay attention really. You know, I thought cleaving damage would be more on red mage, but turns out that yes, you have a few AoE moves, but it's not that many. It's like a little bit of your combo plus counter 6. We're a long way from Pito. Let me just put it that way. God, Pito's broken, man. I can't believe the challenge yesterday I was allowed to play Pito for it. You know, at first I thought maybe it's fine. Maybe like I'm overestimating Pito, but then I played it and I was like, maybe I'm not overestimating Pito. It's so fucking OP, dude. It's crazy to think it was even more OP at release. Probably gonna Onion Knight that boss, by the way. In my opinion, for the 80s, because the rate of growth chest is much lower in the 80s, we have to make sure we have at the minimum amount of palm of everything we need. But I wouldn't like use extra. Like I would have at just the number we need entering the 80s. Silvers, I think we can expect one. So I will just like clone this boss and then clone probably the next boss, and that'll be fine. But as long as I enter the last set with sorry, not the last set, but as long as I enter the 80s with 2 clones in my bag, I'll be pretty confident. So we're gonna be fine. Just keep in mind, I'm not allowed any Onion Knight on the last set. However, I can Onion Knight the 90 boss. So he's there. Nice mana maneuver. Never mind, it's fixed. Oh my god, man. Classic, yo. Let me out. It'd be kind of cool if that was an onion, like. The most useful unit. She's gonna help me for 60% on one monster. You know, I was rewatching my tier list of commanders before I published it, of course. I think I could have put Yune in like the top tier, honestly. I didn't do it, and I had like reasons for it, but I honestly think she could be in the top tier. I like Yune with all her jank. She's beautiful the way she is. Alright. True. She's like janky, but I don't know. It's like maze. It's like a fun jank. Doja is the opposite. Doja is janky, but in the most unfun bullshit way ever. It's fun for the viewers, yeah. He sure is. I don't even have my food buff running. I just noticed. Unique and me your Bard Balm any day of the week. Well, I like Faeul a lot, to be fair. We're talking like the way they look. I like Faeul more than Yune, but their effects, I much prefer Yune. Bard Balm is like, it's actually power creep. It's like, it's like they look at Yune and they were like, how can we power creep the fuck out of Yune? And then they gave it everything, right? For that reason, I'm not a fan of Bard Balm. It's like they were like, okay, but so it's gonna heal you, okay, but then it's also gonna double your HP, okay, but then it's also gonna do like the most damage. Oh, also its damage will be in AoE. Also its damage will be through a dot. Also its damage will apply to both bosses on 99, right? It's like they just kept adding shit, man, until they did that everything. Maze was the same. Maze was like, okay, so it's a side, also it's a Serenity, also it opens the key, also it's a witching. You can't have that much power in like one button, bro. And then match site, very simple. They said kill everything, but you know, kill everything it's pretty good. It's gonna be great to be in the raising land. Almost. Alright. Okay, so that's probably where we're gonna be using most of my palms that I don't need for the challenge. Because, you know, faster we get through this. I unfortunately can't side, because we can carry 3 into the last set, and I will definitely do that. So, no siding is gonna happen. That means no landmines, but everything else we can use a lot. Keep in mind that for this challenge, I am not allowed to open any chests on the last set. So the palms you see on the stream, that's basically all I have to use on the last set. Don't think it's that bad, but it's something to keep in mind. Let me run an ad before we go in. I'll wait the ad this time. Yep, I did Quantum 40. I even put the clear on my YouTube because I thought maybe people would want a POV of Summoner. Apparently there's an issue with Quantum where there's like not enough guides. I read about this briefly. Like there's just not enough people doing it, so there's not enough guides. So when I heard that, I was alright. Let's put my Quantum clear. Like maybe someone's gonna use it for their own clear. Yune just does enough to help solve bad foes or committing insanity. She's so good. What I really like about Yune is like, if you use her well, you can really elevate her. But then it's kind of janky if you want to use her well, which is exactly what Maze is. But like Maze, it's mostly the witching component of it. So it's not like everything, but both of them are like janky. But then if you use them well, they can be incredibly strong. Like there's floors in Yo where I would rather have a Yune than an Onion Knight. There's not really floors in PT where I'd rather have a Maze over a Poison Berry, unless it's early game. Because if it's early game, then I'd rather have the Maze just for like the sight, right? No, either way, I mean, match size are still the worst. I wish I was around when Evan I released, dude. I wish I could have done Evan I, tried to solo it on release. I heard it took a while to solo Evan I. I wish we could go back. I mean, how many years ago was that? Even on high release. Released in patch 4.35, which was 2018. So this was 7 years ago. 7 years ago was back when I was 25. What was I doing in my 25s? I was at school, right? I was in computer science school. I could have been doing MNI instead. Dang. Oh, that was back when I was in my ex, wasn't it? Yeah, I think I was at the end of a relationship. I mean, technically, I started playing seriously at whenever Stormblood's second raid released, I think. So that would have been, I think Evan and I released while I was doing MSQ. But I didn't really, because I was a Sprout, I still had no free will. So then I wasn't really aware of what was going on. You finally cleared Q40 last night, never doing that fight again. Yeah, that's how I felt when I cleared it. It's the element switching it's like not a bad idea, but it's fucking tedious, man. I hated the element switching. Hey, what's up, Jordan? I'm doing pretty good, honestly, for building up a boring EO file to 9D where the challenge starts. Doing pretty good. Chat has been like moving. A schmoving chat. It's way too tedious. Yep, that's how I felt about the switching. It's like, it was a good idea, but the way you have to switch is tedious. It was so annoying on Summoner to have to keep track of my position, because then my charge might charge me through a puddle that switches me, and then I didn't even know, would my damage apply? Like, if I switch during my Ifrit charge, would my damage like apply on my main target, or like would it switch me, right? Alright. Wait, what? What happens if you do this? Nothing. Alright. So we're gonna be spending on that set. We're gonna raise it too, because we can carry 0 raising in the last set. So I mean, if I have to choose between this set and the next one, I would much rather raise this one. But we're likely to find a raising anyway. Okay, well, that's a great start. Ah, shit, don't use Dodra. I need to not use Dodra. I need my Dodras for the last set. That's fine. We're gonna find one more, but I have to remember that. Oop. Yeah, it's what we thought it was, except with one thing. You have to grab 3 Intuition Badge in the last set too. So it's a little harder than what we thought, but I think it's still fairly easy. No, dude! What the fuck? You can see the picture AoE? Did you see that? You can actually see the AoE of the picture, bro. With the effects on. Why has no one ever told me that? Look, look, look. Holy shit. See that? You can actually see the AoE, man. What the hell? I'm not kidding. I've seen a lot of people streaming EO. I have literally never seen this effect on anyone's stream ever. Ever. On any stream. Yeah, same. I've never seen that, dude. Look. What the fuck? I have never seen this in my life. That's crazy, man. Look at him. See, you're right, man. Dodra is for a stream. Dodra's for the stream. Oh, by the way, this monster moans whenever she dies. Don't ask me why. It's just a Kunoichi thing, I guess. Don't hurt me. You know I'm right. I learned that from Zarin. Orthos Tuco. I don't need this. Okay, let's use a flight. So we're looking for one Dota to replace my unit. That's it. Unless I personally think I would rather have a unit than a Dodra on the last set. But I don't think so. I think I'd rather have 2 Dodras. Well, on Red Mage at least. Because on Red Mage, if I have a Posh, it's fine. Oh wait, I can get a Posh though. Well, I can with the altar. But I can actually open chest, so... Yeah, I'd rather have 2 Dodras. Wrong button. Miss input. Get angry. All the DDS been? I think it's been 2 days without DDS, so we're doing pretty good. Definitely did not jinx it right there. I'm banning you if we get DDS, by the way, so you've been warned. The unicorn, man. This monster is like... It's one of the MVPs of this place. All my greatest Deep Dungeon clips are because of the unicorn, I swear to God. Don't care. Do care. Well, I guess we just go for pickups. I can use a safety. I can use, well, I miss out on. Well, I don't need to go back. We just use a fortune. And we can storm. We can also witching. Which... Can we use still? We can also use still. I don't think I need to witching this. It says man that will do something very good. Dangerous. Nah, we don't need to. Alright. Wish you could blame DDS for your 487 death. Ah, you could. No one knows when you lost your run. You could pretend. You could pretend. No one will know. I'll tell no one. I won't tell any of my viewers. You're fine. Okay, we fly again. We also got 100 we can use. Don't know when I'm gonna be using that. You straight up just Sun 62 were so mad. Again, I made a video about this, about the whole DC thing, right? Again, I just want to like say again that it's not because the DDR stopped that I think like we should shut up about a DC protection feature. Exactly what I said would happen happened. The DDRs are stopping and then they're probably never gonna say anything again about it. So we still want to get a DC protection feature. We need something like that in Deep Dungeon, like so badly. I can storm, right? Yeah, I can storm. This is Flighted? I don't care. Free loot. All I really care about is a raising. Stinky mimic. I don't care about that though. We'll just purity because we have to have 0 anyway. Going from, at least going from PT to EO, I'm getting used to the damage again, right? Because I'm like, wow, this damage is not that low, but if I was going from PT to Heaven on High, I would be getting blown up by so many things right now. So this is a good progression. PT, EO, and then probably Heaven on High tomorrow or something. Where's the precious raising? Come on, spit it out. I can carry any affluence anyway, so I might as well use them. You hope we get something harder next time. There's like two for me. There's two outcomes where I'm satisfied next Deep Dungeon. Either the same formula, if they really don't want to innovate, sure, same formula, but I need a harder difficulty. It's not I don't want, I need. Like, I need a harder difficulty. And then if we don't get a harder difficulty, at the very least, if we get a unique Deep Dungeon that's like very creative, then I'm like, oh, I'm fine with it. If we don't have either of these two options, I mean, we'll see, like, you know, at the very least, I won't feel very positive about the Deep Dungeon, but like it might even be so much that I'm like, I don't even want to play it. So crazy to hear that because PTDA was not good protection towards MLI. Well, I'm talking specifically the damage I'm taking to my my life. I didn't mean like I wasn't really talking from a perspective of like a clear, right? I just mean specifically at least I'm getting used to my HP bar going down, you know. I'm getting used to that again. Because like that inmate's kind of got hands, right? 16,000 per attack, which kills me in 5. Did I need to pick up anything? No. I didn't just leave. We can use an altar. Let's do that. I mean, having a difficulty slider, it's the perfect solution that satisfies everyone, right? So, I don't think anyone would be like, oh, don't add a difficulty slider. Like it's kind of that'd be dumb, right? I could fortune dread this. Oh man, we missed the treasure room. I can fortune. I can dread. Okay, let's just do that. Only looking for raising. Nothing else matters. At this point, I've got even the clones I want to have, so nothing else matters. That's a lot of bronze. I'm getting excited. No potsherd. No potsherd. No potsherd. No potsherd. Wow, what a bunch of bullshit. No potsherds from 4 bronze, dude. I can feel it. My EO anger is coming back. Now that I remember potions, which by the way I have to trade my potions. Now that I remember the potion angle, I'm not getting mad again. I have to trade potions. I have to remember to do that. That's it. I mean, sure. Could I not just unaggro you guys? I don't know if I'm gonna get far enough. Dude, I need like 1 yard, dude. It's like the very edge. I bet. That's bullshit, man. Maybe I'll end mine. There they are. Nope, no landmine. Fine. Was that something good? I don't remember. I think I didn't check that. Doesn't really matter. Alright, let's use a fly again. Okay, so then we keep 1 flight. Why do they run so quick? I don't know. They're unicorns. Every day is like day for a unicorn. Oh, slow. Maybe. Nope. Dang, dude. I hate when I get an explosion and then a monster is just like a yawn too far to actually get exploded. It feels bad because then I know if I wasn't lazy, I could have actually leveraged that. Nope, I don't have enough mana. Oh, it's no item. I completely forgot about that. Good thing we're not fighting Evan on Light Griffin right now. Let's just put it that way. I know this guy only does Tank Buster once during his life cycle. Alright. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe Red Mage is actually like a good call for this. Maybe being able to heal myself on like a random no item will actually be very useful. Just keep in mind, we do only have one synergy to work with, and I'm bringing in 2 Dodas, so we don't even have a Yunli. It's gonna be just one synergy. I can tank this. He won't tank buster me again. He might do it there. Yep. Alright, so now we can't fly anymore. By the way, I'm not like... Technically, I have to do the EDs as well, right? So like technically, I could be spending my palms the next set. I just feel like the next set will show me in clone, so... That's why I'm not really stressing the next set. I'd rather speed this set. Ugh. What a... This is like a most garbage layout you could ever ask for. What the fuck is this? Yeah, well, we'll find another Doda. We'll find another Doda, right? The 4 intersection with 3 Thunder Beasts coming your way. My god, dude. Oh, and this is the monkey floor too? I didn't even realize. Wow. Okay. Jesus Christ. I didn't even realize we were entering Monkey Land. Oh yeah, they unlocked the raid gear, didn't they? I never pay attention to that because it's... Because I mean, I don't need the gear for anything anyway. There's a lot of complaints that they unlock the tier 2 late usually though. I heard about this complaint a lot. Okay. Somehow he didn't see me. This Thunder Beast absolutely blind. I literally jumped through him, dude. Monkey. Why is this so hard? What's this for, man? Alright, she's there. Nice nomination, bro. The double miss. What the hell is that floor? Man, if I had this floor in a score run, this is the kind of floor that I die on. Because it's like, I'll pop a letter G, and I'll be like, oh, I can surely do this, and then I will pull so many things and Thunder Beast, I will completely lose track of what's going on and die. Like this. I assure you if this was a score run, I bet my odds of dying on that floor are like 80%. Minimum. It's like a 4-way with monkeys, Thunder Beast patrolling in each direction, and I have to do like 5 back and forths to grab everything. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5 back and forth. Alright, chill you. Nice miss. Pot shirt, possibly, maybe. Yep, butcher. Word. Alright. What a nightmare floor. I would have cried if I was Astro for this. So we can use an altar, might as well. I think I'm gonna Onion Knight this boss and just bank on getting another one for 90. Though I don't really need an Onion Knight for 90, it just would be nice. What, 3-4? Technically, I don't need all these safeties. I might as well use it. This way I can move while I'm pulling like the ninja. What the hell? Bullshit. Well, it has become a fun size pull. And we could do it bigger than that, probably. Those Chatain, you have to be careful. He's actually bugged. Yeah, whenever he's lethargied, he doesn't actually attack slower. Very weird, I know, but... She's there. Dota, there we go. I told you, he'd come back. No, I thought there would be a chance I would forget what monsters do in EO. Because it's like PT is kind of built similarly, but honestly... No. I've done EO so much at this point, it's hard for me to forget what the monsters do there. Like the only one I didn't think of is the Shafty. I wasn't sure if he did a cone or a liney or both, but that's it. Flu for sure. No item, whatever. Deal. Pull monkey. Always pull monkey. Damn, it's kind of an inconvenient spot though. I guess we'll pull monkey after this guy's dead. Which means I have to be pretty far. Yeah, there's a good spot. Monkey there too. We got so many no items, I feel like. Oh, it's chill and monkey. I'm a bit sad we didn't get a raising, but oh well. I mean, we just have not died on the next set. I wasn't planning on dying there anyway. It would just have been nice. I think it was on the right. Monkey. Oh. He's in the wall. What the hell? Look at this little notch, man. That's my pillow fort. What if monsters can't actually go in like that little spot? And they just unaggro or something? Invader! No, they can go in. Storm, don't need it. We'll use on the next set probably, or next floor if it's a no region. Even if it's not a no region, I might just use on the next floor with a fortune. Just try and get more resources. Alright, doesn't look like there's another monkey. I guess I could get a clone. Nope. If we MMH, that's a good time to be red mage too. It doesn't actually affect me that much. Oh, raising, there we go. Okay, now I don't care. Now we can just leave whenever we want to leave. I don't know if I have enough monsters in the back. Let me just pull that guy. So keep in mind, usually in this challenge I can't raise the last two sets because I have to like keep zero. I have to basically have 3 raising when I clear. But this challenge is different because this time, the pumps you see, it's the pumps I'm allowed to use on the last set, which means I can use whatever raising I want until I'm on the last set. So that's nice because that means I can just raise the next set, make it very free. And then we'll do the actual challenge, which is an hour basically of this run, but still. It's not their fault though, like there's not really a way, like it's not like they can make you start at a higher set. And then I wonder if there would be, I wonder if they'll ever do a challenge that's like the early floors in a deep dungeon, but I don't know how they could structure it. At least it's not Dawnbreaker, yeah. Good thing I wasn't a champion last season. If I was a champion last season, which is basically, if I was the first one to clear the special mission last season, I would have had to be doing this on Dawnbreaker, bro. Fuck that. I'm not doing Dawnbreaker. Do you tank Buster? I don't remember. I don't think you do. Dawnbreaker is bad there. It's not a DPS, right? That's how I would put it. It's not a DPS. Like, there's no tank where I would rather be the tank than a DPS in Neo. So, it's bad because it's a tank. And when I say bad, I mean specifically its damage output, because that's all I really care about this in this run. You'll return to your Evan and I home. Okay. Bro, if someone likes PT for scoring, by the way, if you like just start scoring and you really like scoring, I think you should check out Evan and I next, in my opinion. Like, I think going from PT scoring to Evan and I scoring is the most logical progression. Because it's kind of the same casino feel. It's the same casino feel, except it's harder. But it's the same, like, very strong palms that carry hard, right? It's the same kind of... It's built the same way. My Japanese is really good. Thanks, bro. Thanks, bro. My one word. Kairi. Maybe next year I'll have another word. You like PT scoring and you don't like my scoring? I mean, that's fair. You're not... I mean, it's not like you're guaranteed to like both, but I think logically, if someone starts scoring PT and they ask me like, oh, I like scoring PT, what should I do next? I would point them towards Evan on I. I think it's the closest one for scoring. Like, it's very similar in structure because you got the very easy early game. So in Evan on I, that's 150. In PT, that's 130. Then you have like 8 difficult speedrun, 5160. And then after that, it's mostly chill and kill, right? Like, there's nothing, like, it's chill and kill until the end. So, except Evan on High, well, the chill is a lot less chill, right? But it's basically the same 1v1 till the end that you do in PT. Unless you're super optimizing PT. But then if you're super optimizing PT, I mean, I feel like you'd probably not ask me my opinion about it. $51.60 you think is easier to speed than $41.15 PT? I agree. The thing that's nice about $51.60 if you speedrun in Evan I is you can, if you want to do it at all costs, you can usually do it because match sites are OP, right? So usually if you force it, you can do it. The question is more how much do you use to do it, because then it's definitely not worth it to empty out your palms, right? But you can do it. I heard a monkey. Monkey. Where the hell is the key, man? Can I? No, I can't sight. I can't sight. I need them. Sight is off limit. I'm gonna on your night this bug, by the way. I'm sure we'll find like something for the night bug. You might try scoring MLI next. Yep, go ahead. I recommend it. If you don't like it, that's fair. But I think it's the most likely. It's what you're most likely to like if you like scoring PT, in my opinion. Because you think it's funny, right? Because a regular clear, I think EO is very close to PT in the field. But for scoring, I think it's not close to PT at all. Like, scoring EO is stupid. It's really stupid. I love that track. It's from RuneScape 3. They have the guy that makes music for RuneScape 3. He made some fucking bangers, man. Like, it's surprisingly good, the music he makes. I don't know if it's always the same guy. It reminds me of that. It's like Path of Exile. It's like great music in a game that you don't really expect it in. Sight. I mean, if I have a free sight. You really like scoring QTD, but then you try the EO and it puts you off scoring in general. That makes sense to me because scoring EO, in my opinion, scoring EO is mostly fighting the UI and like it's like everything I dislike about scoring EO. It's because there's like gameplay limitations. It's like you can do bait pulls, but they don't show up in your enemy tier list. You can liturgy, but things don't have telegraphs. Things don't aggro, right? Like there's so much jank. But like the kind of jank I don't like. And then it starts off super hard right away too. Like there's not really it doesn't really build up. It just starts hard right away and then it remains hard until, ironically, the end game where it gets easier. Because like in PT, I can tell you like, oh yeah, just do 130. Then you can maybe attempt 3140, and then from there on, just take it chill, single target. In Yo, it's like, I can't really tell you, oh, do 110, but don't do it in 30 minutes, because then it's like a really big point range, and it's at the very beginning. So then I have to send you right in the fire, right? I have to be like, oh yeah, if you score Yo, well, speed run, full kill 110, but by the way, it's gonna be a nightmare. Also, it's gonna be a nightmare on 2132. And then after that, I can tell you to chill, but there's like these two sets that are insanely difficult for how early you get them at. 2130 is a nightmare, bro. Like, I hate 2130. Especially if you're gonna speedrun like anything after that. If you don't speedrun anything after that, then it's probably okay. Well, it's less bad. But if you're gonna speedrun like 3140 or something, I fucking hate 2130. Trying QTD is great, especially now that potions are infinite there. It's great. I like it. But you are right, it's like a while to set up the file. Alright, so we'll just knight this. And then we finally have only one more set, and then we start the challenge. Long setup. 5 hours of setup, basically. Alright, let's pop this mofo. Huh, it's been a while since I had to do magnet stuff, huh? Opposites attract each other. So I'm the opposite. That means I'm getting pulled in. Right, pulled in. By the way, if we're looking at all the deep dungeon bosses and we exclude like the POTD endgame ones, this is the boss that took me the longest to get used to. All of them. I don't know why. The magnet stuff, man. I have to like repeat it in my head every time. It just like doesn't stick to my head. And the middle area just killing you is so fucking rude. Like, it's so unnecessary to this fight. But then it just does, because fuck you, I guess, right? Like, this middle area, it's not a dot. You die. Like, it kills you. It just kills you instantly if you go in. And you may notice, it's at the very edge of the hitbox. So if you do a charge move, you better hope you don't move a pixel in. Bro, I don't know. I was gonna say... Is that gonna hurt, by the way? Yeah, okay. I should be more careful with my health. I don't know if I'm... Like, I said this is the boss that would be the most time getting used to. I don't know if that's true with 499 of PT, though. Getting pulled again. I think it's still true. Honestly, I think that's still true. Well, I've killed this guy, I don't know. Probably more than 100 times at this point. PT, I've done the boss maybe, I don't know, like 12 times. Nah, I think this boss, I still think he's harder than 99. Not harder, but like, it takes me longer to get used to him. Alright, last cycle. One more set, and we finally begin the challenge. All of this was just this setup for it. Alright. All we're really looking for is a clone to use on 90, that's it. So let me run an ad, and then we'll do the set, and then I'll take a break after the next set, and then we'll do the last set. So let me run an ad, then we'll do it when the ad's over. Just a heads up. Have I done a no pump Juniper run of PT yet? Yes, I have. I did both. I did a no chest run on Samurai, and it cleared. I started it from 51. Which it's weird. I posted this on the Reddit, and for some people really cared that I didn't start at 4-1 for like the no chest thing, which I don't really understand why they cared. I'm assuming it's people that don't really know the dungeon function. Because like obviously if you can do 51, 100, no palms, no chest, well you can do 1 to 50, right? So anyway, I did a no chest run in PT already, so it doesn't get more than that. I did on Samurai. In the floor 10 was not a real run, bro. On Samurai, man, don't rage bait me. On fucking Samurai. Was your sword a wet noodle? It's probably why Samurai's banned from the challenge, yeah. It's my fault, guys. Let me read the rules again, make sure I'm not forgetting anything. Match your palms to the image at floor 9. So match my palms to this image at floor 9D. I cannot open golds or silvers. It starts on the 9Ds. I cannot have onion knight into 91. And then I can bring 2 demi clones into 91, but none of them can be onion knight. Yeah, okay. Starting from 50 sounds like you're escaping. I guess if you're coming from an ultimate raid like perspective, maybe because it's, I guess if an ultimate has 10 phase and it's like if I said, oh, I start from phase 5, like I guess if you sit in that way, maybe. But in deep dungeon, I mean there's a reason the checkpoints are great. It's just then you skip the boring part, right? You only ethically fight for 10 by not using AoE. I'm like the least ethical boss fighter, man. Even in challenge runs where I really shouldn't be using my resources, I'll still use my resources on the bosses because I'm like, fuck that. Even my Astro POTD runs, like way back, even then I would do like a raid, not rage, but I would do like my loss on 150. Because there's no way you're catching me fight that boss for 20 minutes. Like, come on, life's too short for that. This hairstyle is so fucking good, dude. I can't get over how simple yet good it looks. It's great. Alright. Okay, so this set we just have to match the palms. Nothing else matters. And we have a raising, so. And then when we enter the boss, preferably we have 1 onion knight, 2 Doga, and we onion knight the boss. But all that matters is that we have 2 Dogas entering the boss. That's it. So that's the last setup floor. So every time I use a palm, I'll just double check to make sure that I actually, have to use it. Well, not have, but like, I'd rather use it now than burn them all on the boss, of course. That's kind of what I'm getting at. Key doesn't look there. So I can use 1 strength. I will. Listen, I've said a lot of shit about the EO endgame, and I still think it's not that good. But after doing PT, I'm glad this is the endgame. Like, in comparison to PT, I would so much rather be there, right? If we're talking 81 to 100, don't get soft locked by the shadow. Can you imagine? I mean, we did the whole soft lock thing, right? Can you imagine if I somehow, some way, accidentally got myself into that situation? Like we did the proof of concept, right? We prove it's possible, but actually accidentally being in that situation would be insane. I forgot to try my potions, by the way, so we gotta make sure we do it for the next set, but we gotta make sure we don't run out this set. Should be fine. We'll just use a bunch of ultras. Only 1 man can find the way dread Russ. What's Russ doing? Is he doing PT or is he just back to the early deep dungeons? I haven't got a Russ stream in a while, I feel like. I mean, the DDRs were happening, right? So he probably wasn't streaming. Wrong button. First time I misclicked one of my buttons up there. He's gonna score POTD's color and also wants to try some MMO ideas that he came up with. Ooh, challenge run. I love challenge run. Shadow behind me. He's there. Doing a challenge point where everyone can donate 2,000 points per stream. If it reaches the goal, it will commit to 1.9 million EO Samurai. Has he scored EO? I don't remember if he's actually scored EO. Just a 1.9? Oh, that's not too bad then. I'm definitely gonna go with that Grand Slam thing non-stop until I get it. And then after that, I don't know what's my next plan. I think I want to do some fucked up challenge run, man, after this. I'm more in a challenge run mood than scoring. I want to try a find interesting challenge runs to do in PT. I think that's the biggest challenge. Like, it's hard to find something that's fun and hard. Because then... It's not hard to make PT hard. It's like, oh, play scholar, get no palms, right? But then that's kind of lame. Then I have to find a challenge that's fun and hard. I think the special challenge of this was slow. It was under 2, but it was slow. Like maybe the same thing, but you have to do it in 25 minutes instead. I can. Oh my god, let me out. Okay. Probably... No, I think I do kill this one in time. If I'm not a coward, I think I'm fine. Yeah. Hopefully I'm out. Wow, okay. Great start. 9 kill. Oops. Alright. So we can use an Affluence and we can use a Flight. Ross complains in any deep dungeon when he gets challenged. That's the best part, though. That's the best part of his stream. Hey, Pika. And with a watch street 5. Nice. No, but like, he's complaining, but he's not like... He's not that serious about it, right? It's like, he's playing it up. If you've ever watched a Ross clip, he'll live like he raise his voice and yell, and then a second after he'll be fine. He's merely pretending. Ow. I see a silver. Dodra. Alright, we're out of strength and we can't choose it anymore. Because we want to have one on the next set. Which probably is going to be on the boss, so... No, too dangerous. I have one, what you call it, one storm I can use too. I mean, preferably it'd be a no regen, and I just fortune with it. What if I can burst down that guy in time? I have like a double burst set up. Seems very unlikely. Nah, there's no way. Wow, 4 kill flight. 9 kill into 4 kill. 9 kill radiator into 4 kill flight. Well, minimum. Could be more. So we can use an altar, may as well. Yeah, we can use an altar. The Pilgrim's Troubadour sure looks different. Yep. I mean, this one's nice. It shows you the telegraphs. In PT, it's just like, oh, there's Dart 2, Baked Cone, not even 2-second react. Good luck. But then it's fine because you're just gonna hide behind a wall, but still. Oh, okay. I thought this was melee range for some reason. Wait, I don't have my anti-paralyzed things? It doesn't work! What the fuck? It doesn't work, man! That's like it's literally one job, bro. This item has one job. It doesn't work. It doesn't work in PT2. One job. Origins. Oh, silver. Damn, I want to check that, but can't really do it in combat. Let's go get my Corrigans. No reason not fortune, honestly. Just do it. I mean, whatever we have in extra, we're just gonna burn it when we get done with the boss, of course. Nice picture fight, bro. Dang. I was gonna AoE them down. I'm going crazy over the fact that Petri has an animation this whole time, and I never knew. I'm going crazy, man. I've done this place hundreds of times. I've watched like multiple people run EO, and somehow I never knew there was an animation with the Petri. That's crazy. You were doing a group run before, and one of the DPS ran up for themselves and spot a lion in PT, kill all three of you, and almost died themselves. Same thing in EO, by the way. If you fight one of the lions in EO, he does a line AoE, and it actually goes through walls. And you can so easily kill people with that. We did a group run, and then I did that to Alicia. I sniped her like with a lion. I kind of want to clone this. I'd rather clone this and fight the boss with yeah, I'll do that. Because it's gonna be kind of tedious if I have to constantly heal myself. Yeah, I've always had this idea of doing like a battle royale in Deep Dungeon, like some kind of organized event where we try and kill each other in the Deep Dungeon run, and then when we clear, whoever killed the most people wins. But it's hard to come up with a set of rules that make sense, and then it's hard to make it so that the run just doesn't end immediately, right? Because then you still need people to work together enough where they clear, but then you also need them to kill each other. Yeah, it's exactly why I never done it, because it's hard to come up with a way to do it where you don't lose a run after 5 minutes. Well, in PT, however, it could be better, though. Because in PT, you can just checkpoint 71. You could checkpoint a lot of places. So maybe it's worth revisiting this idea on PT. Oh, man. Really? Well, I guess it doesn't matter, because we don't need the purities anyway. Yeah, the tank thing, I did think of the tank thing, because tank is obviously OP. I was thinking maybe it'd be something where the tanks, they get off points, right? Like, if they kill someone, they don't get as much point. Wow, okay. Nice damage. Jesus Christ. What is this, man? Storm. Okay, well now we have 2 3/4s. And then Healer, of course, you'd have to probably prevent Rescue from getting used, because it's just a free kill, you know, whenever it's up. That wouldn't be very fun. We're just gonna Purity, Serenity. Well, that's convenient. Let me just check this before Purity. Ah, I might just Storm. I gotta spend my shit, so... we don't carry any fortunes the next set. Of course I choose the wrong way. Red Bozo. I haven't really devised a plan for the next set, but we're gonna be thinking about that once I'm done with this set. I don't really have a plan yet. All I know is that whenever I go for Intuition bags, it's probably the same floors I want to Dread. And then if I get no regen, we're mashing that Storm. Also, that's also a gimme, right? Nah, I don't care about this chest. Okay, so we can use an F-Lu. Let's do this. No regen? Maybe. No ability. Eh. We can use one with Chain too. I guess we just Serenity. I mean, we're only allowed one Serenity next set anyway, so. No, that can't happen because you're guaranteed 3 bags per set. It's coded that way. So we actually cannot get less than 3. As long as we go for each one, of course. Yeah, it's the people did research on the Intuition bag. I don't remember all of it, but I remember one of the takeaways was you're guaranteed 1 bag every 3 floors. So like you guaranteed 1 between 1 to 3, 1 between 4 to 7, sorry, 4 to 6, and then you guaranteed another 1 between on 7 to 9. Now, maybe on the last set, it could bug out because like the 9th floor is a boss. I have no idea, but I'm assuming in War's the same. But you know, I'm not... It's possible that maybe because there's a boss on 99, then technically it could put the Intuition back there and then get nothing, right? I have no idea. I'm assuming that it's gonna be fine though. Oh, you're right. I could also use a Dread Beat. That's a good point. Interesting. I didn't even realize. You're right. I guess it's... Maybe it makes me Storm then? I mean, not going for an Intuition back would be huge. Because then it could be so incredibly out of the way, right? Great call. Talking of the Devil. Nice strength. I mean, I could technically storm this, but I mean, don't really care. He's there. Alright, let's use a steel. Not because we need, but because we have to use it anyway. Really hope I can get this done first try. I think it's gonna be pretty fun on the last set. I just think the climb is like, it's fine doing it once on stream, maybe twice, maybe 2 times on stream. More than that though, it's gonna start like a really big chore. So come on. We're also looking for a clone, maybe on the. It's just nice 5-1 on the boss. It's not super necessary. Slightly speed up things. I wonder when I should start. I have basically one opportunity to get a flash on the next set. It's whenever I use my altar. So I'm thinking I would rather alter towards the end, because then I would rather try and get a patrol that has less patrols. Sorry, I would rather get a floor with less patrol with the altar. So I don't think we're actually gonna alter right away. We fly. Yeah, I'm just trying to start formulating a plan. I think the altar will be like, I don't know, towards 95, 96. We could ascend to this, technically. It's flighted, though. Yeah, it's flighted. Let's just not do anything there. Let's play PUTD Red Mage. A Mimic boss floor that can randomly happen with Mimic ads. And gives a unique stacking clock just to be evil. Sure, we can. There's a even Stardew Valley has that. Like, whenever you go down the mine, right, you can get these kind of like unique floors sometimes. You're basically saying something like that. I'd be down. Oh man, maybe that's a way they could make Gloom like more fitting in PT and Yo. Maybe they could have made it so Gloom is like there's more monsters on the floor. Like maybe instead of every room being 2 to 3 monsters, while this floor that has Gloom, now it's 3 to 4 monsters in each room instead. Can you imagine an enchantment that makes monsters randomly patrol? Like, I don't know, call it like mysterious spores, and then whenever this enchantment is on, it makes it so that it's randomly choosing monsters that patrol the floor. That could be cool. In Shiren, it's random monsters that patrol no matter what. Like, it's always a random monster that patrols. You must kill all enemies floor. I don't know. Till I kill every enemy, it can get really tedious. Alright, give me anything. Except that. Anything except that. Flesh sweep. Only need one more. Yeah, I mean, time-wise, we obviously we're fine. Don't worry there. Just try and see if there's like silver or something. I don't see any though. Yeah, I don't see anything. Alright, 2 more floor, which ends 31. So we just have to do 1 fourth lane. Oh yeah, the liturgies. I guess I'm gonna liturgy then the 2 next floors too. And we keep that still for the boss. Oh, we can storm too. I forgot about my storm. Oh, I guess we storm 1 floor. Which we can also witch in with that storm. Two silvers. I don't really care about gold chests, honestly. He's there. Double auto attack, nice. Don't do range, don't do range. Nice. I mean, if you give it to me for free, sure. Alright, where were these 2 silvers? Oh, in this one. Alright, so we just want to get like, well, best case scenario is an onion knight, but anything is fine. Steel. Either cool. Unite, alright, fine. I'll take it. We can fly. We can have flu. We did not letter G. Red, 0 raising. Everything looks in order. But almost everything. We'll fix. I'll fix my pumps on this floor just so they're fixed. We can Serenity. So we have a strength on the boss. Cool. Alright, we can letter G. Let me just check if that's a mimic before. steel. It is. We're gonna purity that, of course. Least tanky enemy. Did I check that? I did. So small decision to make is, would I rather have a Doda or Yune on the next set? I think I'd rather have 2 Dodas than 2 Yune, than 1 Yune, 1 Doda. So we're gonna Yune that boss. Can purity. We can fortune. We can lethargy, even though we already did it. I'm just fixing my pawns now. Can resteal. Alright, well, okay, so we need 0 safety. So that now the palms, I'm setting up the palms, and that's all I'm allowed to use on all. I said I cannot open any chest. That's the challenge. So I use 1 strength, 1 steel, 0 afflu, 1 flight, 1 altar, 0 purity, 0 fortune, 1 witch chain, 1 serenity, 1 lethargy, 1 storm, 3 intuitions, 0 raising, 2 dreads. And then we have a clone use on the boss, and we have 2, and none of them can be on your life. Okay, so we're set up. Let me do one last check. 0, 3, 1, 1, 0, 1, 1, 0, 0, 1, 1, 1, 1, 3, 0, 2. Yes, okay, we're good. All good. Can you imagine if I climb all the way there and then I lose the challenge because I had like 2 flies or something? That'd be cringe. Okay, and we're allowed to use a clone laser. So that's the problem we have to clear with. Honestly, I don't think it's that bad, but maybe I'm underestimating the difficulty. Triangle, line, circle. Kind of nice to have a free strength, free skill for the boss. I don't mind. It's very fitting whenever I have a Toho music for this boss, which is every time, because all I have in my place is Toho project, but they're fitting because this boss is this is the perfect This is exactly how the TOW bosses are set up. They throw like a million bullets at you, but then you only have to look at one thing, right? To see there's all this shit blowing up, but like actually you just have to look there. Same with his like second mechanic where there's shit fucking shooting from everywhere, but honestly all you have to look at is... You don't even have to look at anything, it's just like consistent pattern. I swear to God, whoever designed that boss is a TOW project enjoyer. It's scratching the same part of my brain. Hard tracing for bonus points. Yeah, we gotta get the graze bonus there. I mean, it's a score. If it's a score run, you gotta graze. That's how it works, right? You gotta graze with a match site. Alright, we'll graze, we'll graze. I'm grazing right now. I'm grazing. Look. There. The graze multiplier is immense right now. I only ever did one score run into a project at a anime convention. It was a contest for like the one with the beast, Willy Beast. 12, 13, something like that. It was the Willy Beast one, and I had no idea how to score. So then all I did is I would just try and graze everything, and then I would just spam my bomb whenever there was a lot of bullets, and then try and stand in like near as many bullets as I could. And then I was like, man, there's no way I'm gonna win doing that, but then I won by a landslide. I guess because my lunatic like TOW project experience carried me, just from like doing the patterns right. And then I won a Reimu figure for it. It's behind me in my figure case. I think I have 3 Reimu figures, 2 or 3, I forgot. The only person that played TOW project at the convention tournament. No, the TOW boys, there's like 10 of them, right? Every time I go every year, it's always the same people. But they don't play on Lunatic. That's the difference. However, I've never joined a TOW fighting game tournament because I would get mashed at this one. I'm not good enough for that. The fighting game tournament, I never joined it. Man, every time I go to the anime convention, I'm like, okay, I don't have any more space for like posters. I can't buy any more prints and posters. And then I go there and I buy like 10 of them every year, man. My room actually has no more, like, I don't know where I'm gonna put the print from next year's, man. It's definitely, you know, considering my room has like 30 prints and like 20 figures behind me, it's definitely not where I'm gonna bring my date, you know. I think it's gonna need a few dates to bring the girl there. We gotta ease her in. I can't believe I almost screwed up this. Circle, line, triangle. Nice pattern. Just date a weeb. Wow, I'm out of mana. Yeah, that's the thing if you're in a small town, though. There's, like, no weed. I'm in a small suburb. So, there's no weed near me. It was very... when you know that... what was that website? What was it called? You know that website where you would put pixels in, like, a geolocation? Wplays, I think it was called. That website proved to me that there's not a single weed near where I live, man. Because then everything... every single drawing where I live was like Undertale. There was nothing else but Undertale. And then I made a weeb, and then I made a weeb drawing, and someone under it wrote something like "fuck off, weeb." That's when I knew my kind wasn't welcome there. Okay, 311011001111302. So, and we have 2 clones. And then I'm just gonna read these again. So on the next set, we cannot open any chests. We can't have any onion knight. We match the palms. This is what we can use, and 2 demi clones. Yeah, okay, so we're good. We got all that we need. Okay, so first of all, before I forget, let me trade potions. Infinite potions in Neo one day, man. One day. I had the pot trade pre-type, but you remembered. I'm lucky I remembered. I was just about to call the break, man. I was like a second away from doing it, but I don't know. Divine intervention made me remember. Okay, anyway, let me be right back, and then once I'm back, we're gonna like theory craft a bit about the set, see how it goes, and then we'll do it. Hopefully, first try. That'd be nice. Anyway, be right back. And that's my second. That's the second out of 4 that I need for Grand Slam too. So if we manage to do this, we're 50% done. Technique. Be right back. I'm back. Oh boy. Alright. How are we structuring this? So, first of all, we need 3 intuition back. There's a chance we get lucky and the bag is not too much out of the way. However, I think every intuition bag floor has to be bare minimum a side, just so I don't step onto a trap. But then if it's not sided, it needs to be a dread. If I just think of this in terms of floor wipes, I have 3 floor wipes, 1 flight. 3 floor wipes, 1 flight, 1 alter. That's kind of like 4 floor wipes. If I get lucky with a landmine, I have another floor wipe. I could have 5 floor wipes. If I do 5 floor wipes, I 100% have time to do everything. I'm not worried. Though I think the altar is better to keep it on the patrol floors. So we're gonna open this. I think we open with an intuition. Best case scenario, in my opinion, we open it with an intuition, first floor as a bag, I side the floor, and then we try to landmine it. I think that's the best case scenario for the first floor. If I'm not able to do this, we might AoE pull with Lethargy Steel. Yeah. How much time do I need on the... I feel like it's gonna be very volatile, honestly. It's hard to have a plan set in stone. I just have to know how much time I need on the boss, and I can adjust, I think. So let me see if I can find a kill time. That'd be Dodra, Red Mage with no strength, let's see. Do I have something like that? I do not have a time personally. Let's see other people. Picto, Black Mage, Red Mage. 545 strength onion. I need a Dodra kill time 99. I very rarely kill that guy with Dodra. Okay, I have a Viper. 715 strength Dodra. Huh. I mean, it's definitely slower than that, and this is strength. Red Yune. Sage. Right, onion. Sorry, I'm just looking through the times. Everyone onions that boss. I mean, I do too, so... Let's see my own kill times. Surely I've doded that boss once or twice. I know I did, but I might have actually not written them down anywhere. Okay, so the only thing I have to work with is this. There's a 715 on Viper with strength and Dodra. So I think Red Mage, huh? I'm guessing 830 with strength. Which, plus the time to run, I think we want to get to the boss with 10 minutes if we have strength. And then if we don't have a strength, 12 minutes or so. Yeah. So 10 without strength. 10 with strength, 12 without strength. I think we go over these numbers. This might not matter, by the way. I might be greatly overestimating the difficulty of this, and then we just like get to the boss with 20 minutes. But if we start rushing for time, I have to like keep these in time. Okay, I think we don't really set up a plan more than that. I think we just go. Also, reminder, I cannot open any chests, so I hope I don't do it without thinking, because that seems like the kind of thing I could do. But no chest. Do not open any chest. Alright, let's go. Intuition. We have a bag. Perfect. Let's sight. Very badly positioned key. So see, that's the worst case scenario. It's that the key's there, but the bag is not there. Because now I have to go get the bag. Wow. That's bad. It's in the back. Wow, what a disgusting room, bro. That's not great. Oh my god. Is it not there? Rain. It's there. I changed my mind. Okay, good thing I did change my mind because there was nothing there. Okay, so we got one bag. Now hopefully we don't get too unlucky. Okay, nice, nice. Not too bad. There's still a patrol in the way, I think. I don't think I'd grab every ball. But not too bad. I'm pretty satisfied with the way this one. Go deep, go deep, go deep, go deep. I have to wait. Okay, that's fine. There's nothing in the way. That gives me time to think. So I use my storm. We do an intuition. I alter, we wait. Because I have a steal, I think next floor we do nothing. And then we... I mean, best case scenario is the bag is there, because then I slide again. Okay. Okay, not too bad our first floor. I'm pretty happy about this one. This could have been so much worse. Okay, so we do nothing. Right, I have a dual drag I can use too. I forgot about that. I didn't have any debuff. It might be Gloom though. Oh, nothing. Okay. There is a bag. Perfect. So we side. Okay, good key. Unknown bag. I knew the badge would be the hardest part of this. I fucking knew it, bro. If it weren't for the badge, this would be really easy, I think. This might be a dread. If it's like a stupid floor, this might be a dread. I'm getting really lucky rooms though. I nothing that's proximity was in the way yet. I just need to see where the bag is. Come on, I can see. I feel like it has a lower draw distance or something. Landmine. Okay, there it is. I have to landmine in that room. God, I should have pulled the other control too. Okay, my mana's fixed. Oh, it's open. Okay, nice. Very, very good early game, bro. This is like... This is really good. There might be a patrol in the way. No, we're gonna beat it to the race. Nice. Okay, very good. So last... We only have one more bag to worry about. Ah, shit, there's two more. It's coming my way. Okay, I have to deal with this one. Repelling. Yeah, I have to make sure I made this escapable. Or burst it down. Okay, we're gonna burst it. Oh, sorry. Hit my mic there. Okay, good. So that's one more side we're gonna be using. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get across this easily. At this point, I could fly. I'd rather fly on the patrol floors, though. Well, I'd rather dread them. I mean, I'd rather do anything on them. I guess it doesn't matter what it is. I'll wait for this guy to move. I'd rather pull this guy. So... yeah, that's true. I in my opinion, I have to pull that guy, so we'll just get it out of the way. I won't fly yet. I'd rather wait 4 or 5. Like just when you know there's a million patrols. Okay, bad floor. Probably a there's no bag there. I think I YOLO'd it. Oh, that's a treasure room, I think. One sec. That looked like a treasure room. No, it's not. It really looked like one, though. I swear. Anyway. If I can avoid it, I will. I don't know if it's gonna be possible. Sometimes they're really dumb because it's like a cliff, right? But dude, this game just doesn't work, you know? This game just doesn't work, though it's supposed to. Oh, yeah, Zaggy boy. He is not there, so the key is in that last room, yeah? 3. Okay, I think we do this. We might even get a double dip out of this. Nah, double dip not. But we're still doing this. Double auto, nice. Wow, that was a quick kill. It went so good to me. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, I don't think it's worth to go for a double dip. I very likely don't even have time to slap a single thing, so. Let's flight. Alter? No, flight first. Let's flight. Yeah, let's flight. I'm thinking I would much rather do the intuition on the flighted floor. So that I'm trying to like, this is the 4th floor, so we're like, we have a chance to get a bag. Okay, we do have a bag. Hopefully it's not too inconvenient. Nothing there. If we get this bag, I think we have a good shot. If we can get this bag without too much trouble. Okay, let's kill that guy. Whatever we do, we're fighting that floor, so... To keep myself healthy. Alright. Okay, so we got that boy there. Wow, 5 room, lucky. Did we get a 5 room every single intuition we did? I know that 2 of them were a 5 room. Maybe not the first 4. Either way, looking pretty solid. And it is, the key is in fact near the back too. Great song. That's a great endgame song right there. Watching the Dread Beast. That I don't trust it. It looks like I could, but I don't trust it. So let's just pull that guy. Next time she lets me move, I will go. Wow, you hurt. I really want to go, but you're gonna switch soon. Yeah, I'll wait. I'll wait one more cycle. Too risky. Okay. Badge should be in this last room. If not, I'm an idiot. It's there. I'm so tempted to not side. I'm so tempted to not side. It's like I'm risking a trap if I do that, though. If I had a Lorraine, I have to dread. And I have to do it like instantly, because I can't even tank if I do that. Which means I would get a shitty double dip dread. I think it's too risky. I have to say, it's too risky. Okay, I would not have gotten punished, but it still was too risky. I would not have hidden it though, because I would have went from behind there and fucked it. Okay, so we got all the bags. So at this point, we just want to clear 5, 6, 7, 8, 4 floors to do. We have a lot of time, and one of them is free. I mean, time-wise, I doubt this is gonna be an issue. It looks pretty good to me. Let's do nothing. The thing that's the scariest right now is debuffs. Specifically, debuffs is what scares me right now. Because I don't have that many answers for them. Okay, well, that one, I don't mind. Okay, patrols first. Patrols first. All we care about is finding the key and leaving. Nothing else matters. Ram's voice. Dragon's voice. Hope I'm about to do the boss. Been a while since I did the boss. I should be fine. Okay, there's patrol. Let's kill it first before I sandwich myself. Let's make sure we don't hit any traps too. Okay. He does that sometimes. Sometimes he gets stuck and he looks like you are lagging, but he's just kind of like... He's actually just stuck. Well, that's what happened there. Ram. No patrol. Let's kill him. Patrol is by far the most likely way to die. Up there. Finally, random voice. Kill that guy too. Looks like we're patrol free. To me, it doesn't look like that he's there. I'm gonna double check. Nope, it's not there. I'll just grab that guy while I'm moving anyway. Yeah, I'm getting 3 bags of this challenge, bro. That's worth it. What if I get the mount from it? I didn't even realize the implications that I am in fact getting a bag from this. Oh yeah, treasure rooms are really bad too. But we have a dread. But yeah, treasure rooms are actually... I don't have a lot to deal with the treasure room. I didn't even consider that. Key's not there. Key does not look there. I'll have to double check though. Let's just pull that guy. Pretty sure you can outrun his drone thing. Let's just position him though, it's easier that way. Okay, not there. I'm very scared. Only 1 sec. I'd rather go to the next room, honestly. I'm just waiting for it to... Okay, nice. He's not there. Where the hell is the key, bro? Eight kill. We're going a little bit high kill. I mean, if time allows me, I'll be sitting on my dread, and I would be using it on the last floor. This way, it saves me from like a bad treasure room. Well, it's not really time. It's more like if debuffs allow me. I have one though that I can work with. I have to not forget about that. Alright, 9 kill, pretty high. It looks... It's there. Okay, good. There's no Zaggy, so we just go. Okay, nice floor, nice floor. High kill, but I'll take it. Nice. Okay. I think now is a good time to alter. Let's do it. Hopefully, I don't really... I mean, I'd rather get Corrigens, of course, but it's fine if I get Mimics, because I can Dread, but also it's less patrols, so... Patrol? No, dude, we're getting really good enchantments. Hey, I'll take it. Key's there. Key's there. This is a 5 room. I got Mimics. Patrol... I might... Oh, man, I might have to get boxed, huh? One sec, let me think about it for a second. Try to read this. 6, 7, 8. I could let her do this. 6, 7, 8. No, I think I don't do anything there. I think I just fight the patrols. If I need pods, it's not the end of the world. It's just on the boss I don't want pods, but it's fine on the floor. I actually wanna... I'm thinking of keeping my lead for my dread floor. Because if it's my 9th floor, it's gonna be much easier for me to double dip it into the boss if I have a lethargy running. So that's why I'm not using it right now. It's only a bit of a bummer if I have to fight a Mimic, but it's whatever. I mean, time-wise, it really doesn't look like we're gonna be pressed for time. I feel like we've sailed past that now. It's just surviving. Okay, so there's one more patrol behind me at Gozu. I mean, that's a lot of monsters. We're pretty damn likely to be out of the Mimic. Next time pulling is a patrol. Even if it's still like a little bit away, we'll wait for it. No, it's coming. I see it. I would say at this point though, we're pretty much out of like the like debuff can screw me part, because I can basically Dogra, Dread, Serenity. Like, I have 3 answers to like a lot of debuff, so I don't think we're gonna lose to debuff. It's just surviving the monsters. So specifically a floor with a ton of patrol is how I see this dying. Or screwing up the boss. I could see a boss screw up because I have no steel. And I have to make sure I'm like healthy whenever mechanics happen, and then I could see myself being overwhelmed because it's been a while since I've done it, but probably not. But, you know, it could happen. Let's kill that guy so I don't have a proximity thing that's like in the way. Then let's just skip to the next room after that. Alright, Feathers first, obviously. Nothing else is blowing up. He's not open yet. 5 kill though. 6 kill after this guy, that'd be really lucky. 6 kill. Well, not really lucky, but that'd be lucky. Don't look. $30 we're still on pace. Doesn't look like the time on the bus is really gonna matter, so that's nice. Okay, we're up. Great. 6 kill. Lucky. But at this point, we have no next floor pump to use. 1 Dogra, 1 Liturgy, 1 Dread. I would much rather not Serenity this floor, but we'll see what I get. Ugh, holy shit, I hope I don't have to go there. Jesus fucking Christ. What the fuck is this room, bro? Oh my god. Holy shit. Please don't let me have to go there. Oh, I actually don't. I saw the Pelican of Return. We don't have to go there. Hell yeah. Okay, I think we Dogra this. This is what makes the most sense. And then we have a Dogra on the boss. Yes. All right, patrols first. What the fuck is that? I don't know, but we're not touching that. That's what it is. It's something we're never touching. Okay, Dogra, don't betray me. I have to pay very close attention to what this guy's gonna do. I think he's gonna do charge. Yeah, charge, ram. I am so glad I don't have to go through this. Would I have time? Yes. I think I definitely would have time to like deal with this. But it would be really dangerous. Oh my god, that's a lot of patrols. Let's quickly kill them all. Dragon's voice. Oh no, I don't know what he's doing next, bro. I don't know what's next. Okay, cone. Okay, let's make sure we don't get got. Probably pull this guy. Just pull it like really far. Okay, I'm expecting the charge, but you can only have expectations with Doja, no guarantee. Yeah, charge. Dragon. Okay. Let's kill the Gozu next. I have to make sure my HP is healthy for this. Should be Cone next. Yep. I'll just heal myself there. Okay. So he has no Petri. That's actually good. I'd rather he had no Petri when I pull this. Dragon's voice. Okay, it's our cone next. We're doing good on time. We're really not in a rush, so I don't have to take risks. So I know there's one more patrol. I wish I had steel for the boss. I guess that's my only regret is maybe I shouldn't have stealed Borderline Mine. I didn't really need it, to be fair. Okay, Petri's on cooldown. Patrol should be coming back very soon. Am I dumb? Maybe it went this way? No, it's there. I'm not dumb. I guess we'll just let it go. I think it's very unlikely I'll have to actually deal with it. So let's just kill the fitter. Man, you know this floor? Would have been kind of bad on non-red mage. On a tank would have been fine, but like on a DPS that's not red mage would have been kind of sucked. Though I think I could Serenity. I feel like, well, that's not true. I could get no on the next point it's worth. So never mind, grab that. Keeping the Serenity is definitely the play there. Okay, this guy next. That is 8 kill. I kill. Well, average. Still on the average. Now we're when I kill though. This guy's free. Okay. Okay. Next floor, letter G, guaranteed. I mean, certainty, letter G, dread. And dread, I preferably double dip it, but that's gonna depend on like if I have a good layout. We have a lot of time. Okay, so yes, last floor, do this. I think we let her G, and then we just have to find where the key is. That is a shit ton of feathers, man. Jesus Christ. Holy crap. Okay, that's there's a treasure room. That's a bad floor. Good thing we kept the letter G, huh? I got a feeling that keeping the dread was a good decision. Hey, Raiden, thank you very much for the sub. Much appreciated. Holy shit, this is a bad floor. My god. I just wanna... We might not double dip the dread, honestly. I just have to know where the key is, but... I can't see. To me, it doesn't look over there. Oh my god. That floor is so ass, man. What the hell? The Von is nice on the boss, but it's not important. That's why I just care about finding the key. I just want to know if it's in the treasure room, honestly. That's all that really matters. Don't worry, I am very well aware of the feather bug. I'm definitely thinking of it. It's not there. Wow, it might actually be inside. Oh, I mean, I got time. I got time. Yeah, that's a yikes floor. Like, if I didn't have a letter G, man, holy crap, this would have sucked. Clearly, and I recently got to 197 PDD. Everything is my guys dropping a full in the sub. Thank you, Raiden. I'm glad the guys have been helping you. Hope you had fun. That's what matters, right? Okay, I think we can check. I just have to know if it's there. There should be no feather bug because I wasn't that far away from the room. Wow, I am so fucking happy I kept that dread, bro. It's actually gold that I kept that dread. Nice. We actually get the dip. I am amazed not pulling. Alright, nice. Okay, we just have to do the boss. We gotta focus. That's all we have to do. Gotta make sure I keep my health high. Don't make a generational throw. Yeah, I'll try. 4. Oh, holy shit, that hurt. Okay, whew, that's a lot of damage. I don't have a clone that heals me, man. I have to be extremely careful with my health. I need to be on ice. It's the opposite on this fight, yes, because it's a Vol. Oh my god, that hurt. We definitely do not tincture this. Absolutely no way that's the play. Okay, Dimensional Blade. That's out. Okay, now the fight begins. Alright, keep my health healthy. We have to keep the health very high. Sword phase. I am fire. I need to not switch. Do not switch. In. Okay, we get the easy one. The ice. That is the safe spot. Thors, trust me, bro. I gotta make sure I have health for this. Let's do a Virtue or 2. I need to be on fire side. Fire side. Alright, good. Doing great damage there with the bone. Sword phase. I am fire. I need to not switch. We get the easy pattern again. I need to not switch. In. Okay, good. Alright, easy pattern again. Bone drop. So we're probably gonna get 2 or 3 more cycles of this. Gotta make sure I have health. Gonna drop a Virtue there. 2 Virtues. Okay, I need to be on fire side. Good. Two more cycles, I think. Caliburni. Alright, set up. I am ice. I need to not switch and we're getting puddled. I need to not switch. I need to make sure I have health. Do not switch. Ow. Okay, make sure I have health for this because I can't really heal the rain. Don't just run. Okay. I need to be on ice side. Ice side. This is an amazing final boss song, man. If you played the 07, you know why. Well, like the 3 guys in the chat that played that game. Alright, Kelly Burney. Set up. I'm ice. Okay, do not switch, and we get followed again. Do not switch. In. One more round of puddle. And we're good. Let's make sure my health is high. For this. Alright, good. We should have the fight. Let's just vert here. I need to be on ice side. Celebratory tincture. We did it, dude. Yeah, hell yeah, man. With Yuyuko's theme, Border of Life, the very last phase of Toho 7, the secret phase where she revives and like tries to kill you one last time. I'm down. GG. First try, man. Let's go, dude. 2 out of 4. Grand Slam. Dude, I'm getting so fucking excited about this shit, man. I love the DD challenge. It's perfect for me. That was clean, man. 10 minutes to spare. So technically, the landmine we did, we didn't need it. But it went, like, my palms are perfect. I used everything, bro. Nothing was wasted. What I'm doing, by the way, is called a Grand Slam. It's if you go on the DD Challenge website, DD Challenge, this website, and then this current season, which is season 4, and then let me just write it on YouTube as well. What I'm doing is I'm doing this challenge, and then it's called a Grand Slam if you do all 4 special challenges. So that's my second one out of 4. There we go. Ah, that feels good. It feels good knowing I don't have to build up a new file again. But I had a lot of fun on the last set. That was pretty fun. A lot of fun. Yep, first try PT, first try DO. Evermind PTD next weekend. I mean, tomorrow, I'm streaming tomorrow, right? Sunday. So Sunday, tomorrow, I think we will either set up PTD or we will like maybe try Evan on I. I'm not sure which. But it's gonna be mostly the next week for Evermind PTD, yeah. It's not... Being the first to do it is not really that important to me. I mean, if I'm the first to do it, I'll take the money, right? I'll gladly take the money, but it's not like I want to get the Grand Slam, which is just do the 4 challenges in one season. That's my goal. That's my goal. Everything else is just a bonus. So we're 2 out of 4. I do think we went for the 2 easier ones, though. Like, I think Evermind PTD, I don't think they're gonna be first tries. I don't think they're gonna be first shots. Let me just put it that way. They look tough. They look tough. Hey, we got bags, though. And then we get anything good from the bags? Nope. Just okay. First try on PTD. I mean, maybe we're really lucky, but I would expect between 3 to 5 attempts for both. Minimum. Between 3 to 5. 3 if it's not too bad. 5 if I need like a lot of luck. Anyway, that was fun. I encourage you guys check it out for yourself if you want to try it out. Especially if you think PT is a little too easy, I recommend you try the PT challenge. It definitely makes it significantly harder. The PT challenge is basically, you have to do the last 3 sets in 30 minutes instead of an hour. So it's pretty nice. Oh, talking of challenge runs, we got Mr. Russ who's doing... What the fuck is he doing? He's doing a weird challenge run where kills give points. Okay, sure, we'll check it out. I'm down for some challenge runners. Is weird about my challenge. Yeah, he's gonna explain it to us. But as for me, I mean, you can always check out the Discord, especially if you grab the rolls and when I'm live, right? But we'll be back tomorrow, or I'm gonna be doing Deep Dungeon, but either we're gonna set up PUTD and it's gonna be chill, or we're gonna try Event Online and it will be less chill. Like, I don't know which one we're gonna be doing then. But we'll figure that out tomorrow. So anyway, I thank you guys for the support, for watching and hanging out, especially because you guys helped me get through like the very boring early game. Thank God that I had chat for this. But yeah, we're gonna go say hello to Ross and see what the fuck is that screwed up challenge is doing with points, kills worth points and whatnot. But anyway, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good one, guys.